lane 2. Lane 8, please move to lane 2. Thank you. This is a test start.
Right, who's on the...
This is race 18, the B final of Open J16 double sculls. York Bridge, Peterborough City, Windsor Boys, Rowing South Africa, Sir William Borlace. Attention.
Good afternoon, everyone, and we've got the first side-by-side race this afternoon, just leaving the stake boats. This is the final B of the Open J16 double sculls. In lane 3, we have Bulbridge, their A crew. In lane 4, Peterborough City. In lane 5, the Windsor Boys School A crew. In lane 6, Rowing South Africa, their development squad. And in lane 7, Sir William Borlace's school. And as we now approach the 250 metre mark, all these doubles are just sculling really neatly. Excuse me. First on the microphone, so just clearing the throat here, and it looks like they're all just sculling neatly. There's slight overlap between all the doubles at the moment. There is an echelon, so it looks like Borlase is in lane 7 have just been dropped off the pace of the other 4 doubles at the moment. As I said, in lane 2, Bulebridge, lane 3, Bulebridge, lane 4, Peterborough City, lane 5, Windsor Boys School, lane 6, Rowing South Africa Development Squad, and in lane 7, Sir William Borlases. So it looks like there's the echelon is showing that across the lake itself, it's Bulebridge with a slight advantage, but Peterborough and Windsor Boys now challenging quite well with Rowing South Africa. And as we go through now to the first 500, it looks like the Rowing South African development squad have just really hit a good rhythm here at the moment. And with Bulebridge over on the far side in lane 3, these 2 doubles have now just broken away from Windsor Boys School and from Peterborough City. So it looks like a length lead now by the Rowing South Africa, who are level with Bulebridge A. In fact, no, Rowing South Africa now take the lead as we go through towards the 750 metre goal.
Let's have a build!
And then as I looked up the lake now, it's through the 1K. It's looking like that Rowing South Africa have established a length and a quarter lead now over Bulebridge A. But they're being closed down now by Peterborough City and Windsor Boys School as well. And with the timings at the moment, it's still very close indeed between the first 3 crews, with Bulebridge just leading the pack now, where Peterborough City and Windsor Boys School. Peterborough City just 1 second now behind Bulebridge, with Windsor Boys School again just showing in second place, with Rowing South Africa now also challenging well. And all these 4 doubles now are starting to push for the line as they go through it towards the last 750 metres to go. And looking down the lake now, it's Rowing South Africa has still maintained their lead over Bulebridge Rowing Club. But it's not a big lead now as Bulebridge start to push hard. But the 3 boats behind, Peterborough City and Windsor Boys, all overlapping as we start to come through the last 500 to go. In its Open J16 Double Sculls Final B, Rowing South Africa lead the pack. Bulebridge, Peterborough City and Windsor Boys all now overlapping, with Sir William Borlases having been dropped. And with the drone shot, as you probably can see if you're following it on the live feed, it's Rowing South Africa, who has well established themselves well in the lead now. But if you look for that second, third, fourth places, it's a very close tussle indeed between Bulebridge, Peterborough City and Windsor Boys School. Sir William Borlase, who had dropped initially, again starting now to close on these the three boats in front of them for this second and third places. But so it looks it's shaping up to be quite a good race towards the finish now for the minor places. But in the lead, still the Rowing South African development squad, their A boat. And now as they come into the 250-metre zone, it's a push for the line now as these ratings now start to climb. Rowing South Africa maintain their really good lead at the moment. But Peterborough now push into second place. Bulebridge third. Windsor Boys are in fourth place. William Borlase haven't made the ground up to actually contend for these places. But Peterborough now starting to push away from Bulebridge, and they will establish, it looks like, the second place over Bulebridge and Windsor Boys. But we wait for the official result, and it looks like the South African crew were comfortably in the lead there. We wait for the official result. And the final of that event has just started, the final A of the Open J16 double sculls. In lane 2, Hereford Cathedral School. In lane 3, Henley Rowing Club. In lane 4, Wallingford. Lane 5, Yarm School. Lane 6 is RGS High Wycombe A Crew. And in lane 7, it's the Brentford A Crew. And 1,000 metres gone. Henley now leads over Hereford Cathedral School in second place, Wallingford in third place, the Royal Grammar School from High Wycombe in fourth place, fifth is Yarm School, and sixth is Brentford Boat Club. And as this race now comes through the last third, it's still the Hereford Cathedral School Boat Club that leads over Henley Rowing Club. There's still overlap though. It's about 2/3 of a length lead. But look at the crews behind them. They're all closing the gap now as they battle for the third and fourth places. So it's Wallingford. Wallingford are in third place. Or is it now Yarm School? Yeah, so Yarm School now push into third place, but it looks like Wallingford now started to just challenge there for that third. But out in front now, Hereford Cathedral School start to push on more. They've just got a little bit more length now into every stroke and now got clear water now over Henley. And as we push into the last 250 metres, it's Hereford Cathedral School who lead the pack, but it's now Henley behind them. But Wallingford and Yarm School battling for that third place. There's nothing between those two as well for the minor places. But Hereford Cathedral School, they look like they've established a comfortable lead over Henley. But who's going to get that third place? It's now Wallingford against Yarm School. There's Bowball for Bowball. And Wallingford just shipwrecked there slightly. They lost their rhythm. That gave an advantage to the arm score. The bowman looked across. He called for an extra rating from his stroke man, and they just push into the lead. But over the line now. Hereford Cathedral School crossed it first with Henley following, and then it looked like it was a Yarm School, a Wallingford Rowing Club, Royal Grammar School, High Wycombe, and Brentford Boat Club. And the next race on the course is the final B of the women's J16 double sculls between Marlow, B Crew and lane 2, Dart Totnes in lane 3, Hereford Cathedral School A in lane 4, Grange School in lane 5 and the Rowing South African Development Squad in lane 6. Headington School do not seem to be in lane 7. Oh, they've just appeared on my screen, sorry. So Headington in lane 7. And as we go through the 1,000 metre mark, again, Hereford through the Cathedral School, Boat Club A, they now lead again over Marlow Rowing Club B Crew. In third place, it's Dart Totnes. In fourth place, it's Rowing South Africa. In fifth place, it's Grange School. And in sixth place, it's Hereford. Headington's schools, excuse me, my screen rolled there. Headington School, Oxford. With 500 metres to go now, it looks like Marlow Rowing Club B Crew have just established the lead now over Hereford Cathedral School. It's nothing between these two doubles for the gold medal. So gold and silver looks like for those two, but who's going to get those places? So it looks like Hereford Cathedral School just pushing on a little bit. Marlow just watching them. They're stroke for stroke at the moment. The boats are both the same speed. There's nothing between them. In third place, though, Dart Totnes, and in fourth place, and Rowing South Africa, they look like now they've pushed into the fourth place as well. So a good battle for the gold medal. It looks like Marlow now have just established about half a length lead over Hereford Cathedral School. There's still a good battle now for that third place between Dart Totnes and Rowing South Africa. There's a very good race in this B final of the women's Open J16 double sculls. So Marlow just holding on to a lead over Hereford Cathedral School as they come into the 250 metre mark. Yes, Marlow now established just clear water over Hereford Cathedral School, but there's a good battle for the minor places now between Dart Totnes and Rowing South Africa for third place. And Marlow just pushing on, trying to keep their gap, but it looks like Hereford Cathedral School just started to pick up that pace now, and the boat is starting to lift. Can they get overlap now between Marlow and Hereford Cathedral School? Yes, they can. There is overlap now. But as they push on towards the line, it looks like Marlow will hold on to that first place over Hereford Cathedral School. And third place looks like Dark Totnes have now got the better of the rowing South African squad. And crossing the line now was Marlow, then it was Hereford Cathedral School, followed by Totnes, then Rowing South Africa Development Squad, followed by Gray, and then heading to the school. And the final of the women's J16 double sculls has now reached the 1,000 metre mark. This is between Tideway Scullers, Rob Roy, Trafford, Brentford A, Bedford and Marlow A. And as we go through the 1,000 metre mark, it looks like Tideway Scullers has first place, then Rob Roy Boat Club following second, with Brentford Boat Club A Crew in third, Trafford Rowing Club in fourth, Bedford Rowing Club, fifth, and Marlow Rowing Club A Crew in sixth. And as we get the drone shot, so we can now talk about the crews as we see them live on the lake. It's Tideway Scullers School have established a 2-length lead now over Rob Roy Boat Club in second place. These two have established a good distance now over the last 4 boats in this race. Trafford, Brentford, Bedford. And as we push towards the line with Tideway Scullers leading Rob Roy, the pack behind, it looks like Brentford Boat Club are in third place, Trafford Rowing Club in fourth, then Bedford Rowing Club and Marlow Rowing Club just following up the minor places. And as they come into towards the red zone now, Scullers have started to push for the line. They've decided they'll go early. They want to establish and take this lead right away to the line. They don't want to have Rob Roy Boat Club closing down on them in the last few stages. So Scullers now pushing away. They've lifted their sculling rate. Rob Roy now just dropping back further as the Tideway Scullers screw will just push on towards the line. They're looking comfortable now, just watching Rob Roy, just making sure there's no mistakes within their boat, but they push on now to that first place in this A final of the women's J16 double sculls. And a good battle now for the third place in this A final between Brentford and Trafford. And on the far side, it looks like Brentford might have the advantage, but is it? No, it's It might be Trafford now. Trafford just coming through now. In the green, they're just pushing on. Brentford in with the red blaze just now starting to be dropped. But as we cross the lines now with Tideway Scullers and with Rob Roy, we watch the race now for the third place between Trafford and Brentford Rowing Club. So they are third and fourth respectively now, followed by Bedford Rowing Club and Marlow Rowing Club A.
The B final of the Open J16 single sculls has just passed the 1,000-metre mark. At the 1,000-metre mark, Christchurch A was leading, with Trentham Boat Club A and Northampton Rowing Club in hot pursuit. The sculler from Christchurch continues to lead, with the scullers from Trentham and Northampton closely following on and challenging. Just passing the 1,500 metre mark now, the sculler from Christchurch is still showing strongly against the Trentham and Northampton scullers. There's a fairly fierce battle developing for fourth and fifth, however, a bit further down the course. The Christchurch sculler seems to be doing have this pretty much in hand, although he is being strongly challenged by the Trentham Boat Club sculler. The Christchurch sculler rating 33 and the Trentham sculler rating 35. Trentham sculler is now pushing on strongly to challenge the Christchurch sculler for the win. The Trentham sculler is pushing up to 36 now and challenging hard against the Christchurch sculler, who is hanging on to win that race. Unfortunately, it appears that one of the other scullers has capsized their boat and is being fished out by the safety boat. The A final for the J16 singles has already started, so the umpires are going to have to be pretty quick getting the capsized sculler off the course. At 500 metres, the Hereford Cathedral School Boat Club sculler is leading the Abingdon School Boat Club A. Sorry, correction. Abingdon School Boat Club A are in the lead, followed by Hereford Cathedral School and Bedford Rowing Club. We're now at 1,000 metres, and the Abingdon School Boat Club A sculler is leading from Falcon Boat Club, with Hereford Cathedral School Boat Club third, and Walbrook Rowing Club fourth, Bedford Rowing Club sixth, and Rob Roy Boat Club is in fifth. A bit of drama developing on the course as the race is now approaching the formerly capsized sculler, who's just recovered himself and is trying to get both his blades under control to get off the course. The A final of the J16 singles is continuing apace along the course, and we're watching with some concern from the commentary box as it approaches the capsized sculler, who is back in the water. I'm pleased to report that the capsized scullery is now clearing the course, so the race will not have to be stopped as we had feared. So Hereford Cathedral School, oblivious of that little drama, appears to be still leading, or sorry, Abingdon, I beg your pardon, is being hotly pursued by the Falcon Boat Club sculler. A terrific race at the front of this race. Abingdon and Falcon going stroke for stroke up the red buoys. The Falcon sculler has made a huge effort and is pressing through and appears to have passed the Abingdon sculler. The Falcon sculler is rating 34, the Abingdon sculler 35. Falcon up to 36. Fantastic race developing between third and fourth. Walbrook is third. Hereford Cathedral School fourth.
And we have our first official result of the day. In the B final of the women's J16 double sculls, in first place Marlow Rowing Club, in second place Hereford Cathedral School Boat Club, in third Dot Totnes, in fourth Rowing South Africa Development Squad, in fifth Grange School, and in sixth Hennington School, Oxford.
The next race on the course is the women's J16 B final. The race is now at 500 metres, and in lane 2 is Rowing South Africa Development Squad B, lane 3 Hereford Rowing Club, lane 4 Maidenhead Rowing Club, lane 5 Hartpury University and College Boat Club B, lane 6 Weybridge Rowing Club, and lane 7 Shanklin Sandown Rowing Club A. At the 500 metre mark, the Maidenhead Rowing Club sculler is in the lead, with the Rowing South Africa Development Squad sculler in second, Hereford in third, Weybridge Rowing Club in fourth, Hartpury University and College Boat Club in B in fifth, and Shanklin Sandown Rowing Club in sixth. Amelia Riccardi from the South African Development Squad in the lead, coming up to the 1,000 metre mark. Followed by local sculler Sophia Todd from Maidenhead. And Annie Walker from Hereford in third. At the 1,000 metre mark, Amelia Riccardi appears to have about a length and a half lead over Sophia Todd. Amelia Riccardi at the 1,000 metres is pushing up to a 2-length lead over Sophia Todd, followed by Annie Walker from Hereford. Amelia Riccardi has dropped her rating to 30 and appears to have a decent lead over Sophia Todd and Annie Walker. Amelia Riccardi is now rating at 31. Annie Walker is now lying second, and Sophia Todd has dropped back to third. Nader Mohammed of Hartbury appears to be coming up. She's raised her rate of strike to 31. A lovely controlled performance from Emilia Riccardi from South Africa, who is still has the race well in hand and has a couple of lengths over her competitors Annie Walker from Hereford and Sophia Todd from Maidenhead. The Hartbury Sculler is now moving up to challenge both Annie Walker and Sophia Todd, and has got overlap. And has now passed Sophia Todd, who sadly hit a boy. Emilia Riccardi won that with Annie Walker in second, and Nader Mohammed of Hartbury, as a result of Sophia Todd's crab perhaps, coming in at third.
And a couple of other official results. So first of all, the Women's J16 Double Final A. In first place, Tideway Scullers. In second place, Rob Roy Boat Club. In third, Trafford Rowing Club. In fourth, Brentford Boat Club. In fifth, Bedford Rowing Club. And in sixth, Marlow Rowing Club. And the Open J16 B final. Actually, we'll come back to that because we have another race on the course.
The women's junior 16 A final is currently on single scull. Is on the course. They're currently at the 1250 metre mark. In lane 2 is Nottinghamshire County, Hannah Skelton. Lane 3, Falcon Boat Club, Lara Tilorby. Number 4, Avon County A, Vienna Townsend. Number 5, Hartbury University and College A, Phoebe Librand. Lane 6, Barn Elms A, Friar Hall. And now lane 7, Rowing South Africa Development Squad A, Taylor Prinsloo. The Nottinghamshire County sculler is sculling at 30, and it leading the field, with the next 3 scullers sculling at 29. The Nottingham County sculler is still sculling very strongly and well in the lead at the minute with a length of clear water, followed by the Falcon sculler, who is equally about a length ahead of the Avon County sculler Vienna Townsend. Passing the 1500 metre marks, the Nottingham County sculler has raised her rate of striking and is clearly attempting to break the elastic with the Falcon sculler, Laura Till-Alney. Hannah Skelton has raised her rate of striking to 32 and is squeezing on in an attempt to break away from Laura Till-Alney, who is sculling at 30. Laura Till-Alney is now raised her rate of striking to challenge Hannah Skelton, who seems to have the race reasonably well in hand, coming up the red buoys towards the finish line with probably a length and a half's lead. Laura Till-Alney has maybe two or three lengths ahead of Vienna Townsend. Quite a strong battle developing for 4th, 5th and 6th. The Rowing South Africa Development Squad rower Taylor Prinsloo is leading that battle for 4th, with Phoebe Librant and Freya Hall of Barnet Elms bringing up the rear.
Good race.
On the course at the minute, the Open J15 single scull final, B final, with Rob Roy Boat Club in lane 2, Lucas Goodbrand, Fraser Mackenzie of Northampton Rowing Club A in lane 3, Oliver Kelly of Star Club A in lane 4, Zachary Moon of Lee Rowing Club in lane 5, Jacob Clark, Nottinghamshire County Rowing Association in lane 6, and Arthur Adams of Monk Coombe School in lane 7. At the 1,000 metre mark, the Rob Roy sculler is in the lead, followed by the Northampton sculler, with the Nottinghamshire County sculler following in lane 3. Now there's a close race developing between the Northampton Sculler in lane 2 and the Nottinghamshire County Sculler and Rob Roy in lanes 1 and 3. So after the 1,000 metre, the Northampton Sculler has pushed through the Rob Roy Sculler. The Northampton Sculler is rated surprisingly low at 28, whilst the Rob Roy Sculler is pushing along at 30. The Northampton Sculler is sculling very powerfully at the lower rate, but seems to be a little bit close to the boys for my liking. Really? Yeah. Really see? The A final of J15 singles is currently on the course with Oscar Wilmot of Radley Boat Club in Radley College Boat Club in lane 2, James Snell of Falcon Boat Club in lane 3, Joshua Cleland of Royal Chester in lane 4, Arlo Gestopa of Derwent in lane 5, Henry Hardwick of Nottingham County Boat Club in lane 6, and Ethan Nicholson of Bradford Grammar School in lane 7. At the 1,000 metre mark, the Radley College sculler Oscar Wilmot was in the lead, followed by Joshua Clennon from Royal Chester and James Snell from Falcon Boat Club. The Radley sculler had about half a length lead, and the over James Snell. After the 1500 metre mark, Oscar Wilmot appears to have about a length's lead over Joshua Cleland of Royal Chester, and third is James Snell of Falcon Boat Club. The Radley Sculler is sculling at 32, the Royal Chester Sculler at 28, and James Snell from Falcon is sculling at 32. The Radley Sculler seems to be pushing ahead slightly from the Royal Chester Sculler, who has, however, just picked up his rate. And they too are leaving James Snell behind in their private match. The Royal Chester Sculler has raised his rate of striking to 33. The Radley Sculler has now picked up his rate slightly, even more, and is racing for the line at 37, and has now got a lead of maybe a length and a half over Joshua Cleland from Royal Chester, who is sculling at 32. On the course now, the women's J15 B final single sculls, with Ella Gray from Lymington Amateur Rowing Club in lane 2, Emily Savage in lane 3, Esther Crowley of the City of Bristol in lane 4, the South African Development Squad Sculler in lane 5, Lottie Stant from Hartpury University in College in lane 6, and Bethany Hodgson Hutton from Hereford Cathedral School in lane 7.
Contact now, Ella! Come on, Emily, let's go! Go again! Go again!
At the 1,000 metre mark, Emily Savage of Warrington is leading the field at a rating at 26, which is surprisingly low, even for the lower rates that we've been seeing this afternoon. At the 1,000 metre mark, Emily Savage of Warrington is still in the lead, sculling at 25. Ella Gray of Lymington, who is lying in second. Esther Crowley of City of Bristol Rowing Club was in third, and Kemigetswe Molete of the Rowing South Africa Development Squad was lying in fourth, rating at 33. After the 1,500 metre mark, Ella Gray, the Lymington sculler, has passed Emily Savage of Warrington. Ella Gray is currently sculling at 32, and Emily Savage is sculling at 25. Savage appears to be taking a slightly circuitous route in that she is over the buoys on the bow side rigger, but has straightened up. Gray of Lymington has now extended her lead to 2 or 3 lengths. Gray, sculling beautifully at 33, is maintaining her lead. Ella Gray now has a comfortable lead over Emily Savage. Just coming up to the finish, Ella Gray from Lymington maintains her lead, although Emmy Savage has pushed back very hard and has reduced her lead to a couple of lengths. Kemigetswe Molete has pushed ahead of her rivals and is going to be coming in third, ahead of the City of Bristol's Esther Crowley.
And the next race on the course is the women's J15 A final of the single sculls. In lane 2 we have Connie Batley-Smith from Shanklin Sandown. In lane 3, Beatrice Gregory from Peterborough City. In lane 4, from Nottinghamshire County Rowing Association, we have Elise Stevens. In 5, from Trafford, Tabby Welsh. In 6, Katia Napier from Walton. And in 7, from Exeter, Lisa Hamilton. And at the 1,000 metre mark, Shanklin was in first, Notts County Rowing Association, Elise Stevens in second, and Beatrice Gregory in third. Shankling rating at 31, that's Connie Batley-Smith, and Beatrice Gregory at 32. And Peterborough City, Beatrice Gregory at 33. So coming through the 1,000-metre mark, Shankling, Connie Batley-Smith is still in the lead with Notts County Rowing Association's Elise Stevens in second and Beatrice Gregory of Peterborough in third. And now coming up to the 1,500, Shankling's Connie Batley-Smith is still leading, rating 30, with Beatrice Gregory of Peterborough City in second, but hot on her tail is Elise Stevens of Notts County Rowing Association, who's rating 33. So 32, 33. So all of these scullers keeping it in the low 30s, which for the masters sitting up here in the commentary box would be heart attack territory. Okay, as we come towards the finish now, we can start to hear the cheers for the scullers in this A final of the women's J15 singles. All really, really tidy. The Shankling sculler, who's been in the lead from the start, Connie Batley-Smith, is continuing to have a lead of around about 3 lengths over Peterborough City's Beatrice Gregory, who continues to lead Elise Stevenson of Notts County Rowing Association. Although it does look like Katea of Walton is just pushing through a little bit, which might be some competition for Elise Stevens from Notts County Rowing Association in third. So Connie Batley-Smith of Shankling still at 32, still with a lead of around about 2 lengths over Beatrice Gregory of Peterborough City, who's at 32-33. Who continues to lead Elise Stevens of Notts County Rowing Association. And unless something disastrous happens in the last 100 or so metres, I think that will be the provisional result for this event. So as we come to the line, Connie Batley-Smith, who's really sculled a very, very controlled race, leading all the way through, comes through in provisional first. In second, Beatrice Gregory from Peterborough City. In third, the Notts County sculler, just getting pushed a little bit at the line, but I think she'll hold on to it, is Elise Stevens. And the Walton sculler, Katia Nepier, coming through in fourth, with And the next race on the course is the B final of the Open J14 quads. In lane 2, we have Molesey Boat Club. In lane 3, Grange School. In lane 4, King's School Worcester. In lane 5, Kingston Rowing Club. In lane 6, Tiffin Boat Club. And in lane 7, Weybridge Rowing Club. Going through the 1,000-metre mark, they're staying pretty much in that echelon order, with Molesey in the lead, around about 2 seconds over the Grange School, with King's Worcester in 3rd, Tiffin in 4th, Kingston Rowing Club in 5th, and Weybridge in 6th. And as we get the crews coming now through the 1,500-metre mark, Molesey continue to lead Grange School, who in turn lead King's School Worcester. In 4th place we had the Tiffin School, in 5th Kingston Rowing Club, and in 6th Weybridge Rowing Club. A little bit off the pace there. But certainly the race for 1st and 2nd is hotting up as we come towards the final 500 metres of this, with Grange putting in a big push. This really is, when you're sitting in the crew ahead, a case of just keeping your head, staying controlled, not shortening up. And it looks like Molesey are doing that, but Grange continuing to push on. Timing in that Molesey quad looking pretty good. Probably the blade heights could just do with a little bit of tidying up. They want them to be the same height, pushing through with the hands level, and probably a little less looking out of the boat. And as we come to the fantastic overhead drone shot, we can see Grange are now definitely with an overlap, pushing hard, taking the rating up, trying to push Molesey through the last part of this course, coming into the last couple of 100 metres. Molesey continuing to hold on. Grange shoving the rating up, but really not getting any edge onto this Molesey crew, who just pushed it up, maintaining just about a length lead over Grange. Granger at 39, and King's Worcester are getting some competition now from Tiffin, who are coming through to push them for 3rd place. I think the 1st place is going to be settled with Molesey, with Grange in 2nd, and it looks like King's School Worcester are going to hold on to 3rd, and that late push from Tiffin didn't quite make it, with Kingston coming through in 4th and Weybridge crossing the line in 6th. Okay, the race on the course now is the A final of the Open J16 quads. In lane 2, Marlow Rowing Club. In lane 3, the Windsor Boys School A. In lane 4, Lee. In lane 5, Clare's Court School Boat Club. In lane 6, Barn Elms. And in lane 7, Windsor Boys. So going through the 500-metre mark, Windsor Boys School are in the lead, only about a second over Marlow Rowing Club, with Barn Elms in 3rd, Clare's Court School in 4th. And a bit of a gap. It's either a gap in the race or a gap in the timing, not sure which yet. So in these first two, Windsor are rating 33, and Marlow racing 35. Just trying to push to keep hold of the Windsor boys crew. Just watching the Windsor boys crew now, for those of you that coach, as they go through the 1,000 metres, they're keeping settled into the race pace with a nice, long, strong rhythm. Very much testament to Mark Wilkinson and the coaching crew at Windsor Boys. All of the Windsor Boys crews always look well drilled. Barn Elms, who are currently in third place, just putting a bit of a push in there, 2-3 seconds off the Marlow crew in second, but they are not out of it yet. Sculling at 35, looking very tidy. And in fourth place, Clare's Court, and in fifth, the Lee, and in sixth place, Windsor Boys School B crew. So you're just seeing that Windsor Boys A crew and the Lee crew by the side of each other there. Both of them very tidy, but the Windsor Boys crew just looks a little bit punchier at the catch, a little bit harder drive on the legs, and that's why they're probably in first place. Push. So as we're well into the second half of the race now, Windsor Boys continuing to lead over Marlow. Marlow are still in touch, and actually good bit to see in terms of technique. Windsor Boys very tidy, very powerful. Marlow probably not quite so tidy on the timing. You can just see the catches there, not particularly in the middle of the boat, not really quite together, but they are staying in touch, just over 2 seconds behind the Windsor Boys crew, pushing hard. Still with overlap, and actually I think they're giving Windsor Boys, they're coming back into this race. So as we come into the crunchy part of this race, just getting towards the red boys now, the last 250 metres. Windsor Boys continue to have a lead of around about, looks about half a length over Marlow. Marlow really making this Windsor Boys crew work hard. Windsor Boys at 37, Marlow at 36. They are still in touch. This is one hell of a race for this Open J16 quad final. Marlow are not giving up on this. Most people probably would have expected Windsor Boys to win it. Marlow are continuing to push at 37 as we come in now to the last few strokes. Marlow are really pushing it up at 38. Windsor are up at 36, and Marlow are continuing to push Windsor. It could be down to the last stroke. I think this might require the timekeepers on the finish to have a really close look. Oh, Windsor have just managed to push it back at the end. What a fantastic race from these two J16 crews. Well done, both of you. Marlow making them work all the way down. Coming over in third and clear is the Lee, with Barn Elms in fourth, with Clare's Court in fifth, and Windsor Boys School B in sixth place. What a fantastic race for the Open J16 quads.
After that excitement, we're expecting the C final of the women's J16 quad sculls. We're expecting Sir William Borley's B crew with Maya Roddy in lane 3, Putney High School with Anna Zuccharo in lane 4, Sir William Borlase with Ava Barry in lane 5, Windsor Girls School Pearl Marsh in lane 6, Tideway Scullies Miretti Sikorsky in lane 7, and Sir William Perkins B Kate Nicholas in lane 8. Okay, they've changed the order now. It's Sir William Borlase in lane 2, Putney High School lane 3, Borlase again in lane 4, the A crew, Windsor Girls in lane 5, Tideway Scullies in lane 6, and Perkins in lane 7. And it looks like we have a good start here from Putney High School, and next to them Sir William Borlase A and Windsor Girls School across the course. Putney High School sculling very strongly there. They're at 32, and then next to them we've got Sir William Borlase, who are at 33, and so Putney High School are actually now leading. That's good to see at 500 metres. They've managed to get their noses ahead despite having the faster crew Borlase on the outside of them. But the Borlase A crew, they rearranged this to make a chevron instead of an echelon. No worries. Lane 3 ahead, that is Putney High School. They're leading Sir William Borlase. Both of the Sir William Borlase crews, one on either side of them. That's always a challenge when you have the same crew either side of you. Borlase A at 32, Borlase B at 31. And in the Putney High School, just batting along at 32 and a half. They're coming up to the 1,000 metres, and they have a length lead over both of the Borlase crews. And then the red boat, which is Windsor Girls School and Sir William Perkins, are almost level, and Tideway Scullies just a little bit in arrears as we go through the 1,000 metres. But Putney High School was showing a one-length lead at the halfway point. Looking promising for them, but both the Sir William Borlase crews are chasing at their heels. And as the 1,000 metres, it does show Putney High School being, yes, definitely 2 and 3 seconds ahead of the other two crews. It was the A crew is slightly behind the B crew for Sir William Borlase, so that'll be interesting when we get down towards the finish. And Sir William Perkins in shot now, with commands coming from the last at 3, trying to make a bit of a move to come back on the other crews. Scullers slightly in arrears, but they're now making their move. And that's on shot now in the red boat. That's Windsor Girls School at about 33. So that's one of the Borlase crews. And then we can see Putney High School still in the lead. They're still now pushing on at 33. Got a length and a half lead now. They've pulled out a little bit further. Both the two Borlase crews snapping at their heels. The A crew now is trying to establish supremacy over the B crew from Sir William Borlase, but there's nothing in it as far as we can see from here. But now we have Putney girls coming down the course. They're sculling just at 32, and the B crew from Borlase is definitely shading it ahead of the A crew. So that'll be an interesting discussion back at the boathouse. The B crew's paddling along at 33, and the A crew's paddling along at 32. About half a length down on the B crew. Oh, and next to them, Windsor Girls School has just taken an attack of the Vapours and making a diagonal track across the course. Not quite sure what happened there, but they've gone from one side of their lane to the other. So they hit the boys on one side with one set of blades, and the other. Now they're doing an S-shaped course. Let's leave that alone. Leading the way, Putney High School. But they've got Borlase B crew coming back at them. It's 3/4 of a length now only. They had clear water before, and Borlase B have closed the gap and drawn to what made a bit of an attack. They've only got just under 500 metres to go. Putney High School now having to have a real push just to stay ahead. They're at 34. So William Borlase B, they're making a really good fist of this, and they're sculling along at 35. No wonder they're coming back and making Putney have to work for it. Whereas the Borlase A crew are still only at 33 and are not making an impression. So the B crew from Borlase really pushing on. They've got almost a length over their A crew, but still just 2/3 of a length down on Putney High School. This is definitely a 3-boat race as they come down towards the finish. Putney High School, though, looking very calm and collected. They're paddling. They've gone up to 34. They've given it a bit of a push, and they're holding Borlase B just to that 2/3 of a length. They're also at 34. Coming down here, and it looks like the Borlase A crew are now making a bit of an effort. They've gone up to 35. They're trying to come back at their B crew to prove that they were the right crew to have the letter A. But Putney High School are going to win this race unless something drastic happens. They've got most of a length. We won't give it a distance. It's somewhere between 2/3 and 3/4 over both of the Borlase crews. Certainly the B crew is just ahead of the A crew, and the A crew is really trying to close up on them. But it's going to be a win for the Putney High School, and the B crew just under a length behind, as you can see there on the screen. But they have beaten their A crew by a good half length. That's a resounding victory for the B crew. And then we have the Windsor Girls School coming over the line next, and then Peterborough just crossing behind them, and Tideway Scullers bringing up the rear. That's the C final of the women's J16 quad sculls. And well done to Putney High School. So back up at the start, we're hoping to see the B final, and they're on the way already. This is with Henley Rowing Club with Polina Brazili in lane 3. Sorry, they've all moved up a lane. It's lane 2. Walton Rowing Club in lane 3 with Amelia Morland stroking. City of Bristol in lane 4. This is Rowing South Africa Development Squad, Thandile Coty in lane 5. King's School Worcester in lane 6 with Henrietta Venable stroking it. And Peterborough City with Millie Yule stroking in lane 7. At the first marker at 500 metres, Henley Rowing Club are in their accustomed position of leading the course. They had looked to have a decent lead over Walton Rowing Club. And then King's Worcester are lying third in lane 6. So that's an interesting break in the chevron. And now at 1,000 metres, Henley still have their lead of a length over Walton. And King's Worcester much closer to the timing team, just under a length behind Walton Rowing Club. Whatever shape they are, Henley now are leading definitely as they come through. They're holding first position. They've got a good 4 seconds over Walton Rowing Club, which is a length and a bit in Englishman's language. And then King's Worcester coming third, just another length behind them. And helpfully the view on the screen shows no one. That is City of Bristol going, no, it's the South Africans going through at 33. There's Walton Rowing Club, and they've taken the rating up. They're now at 34, trying to press back at Henley, who are sculling along in a reasonably settled manner, holding on to a decent lead, but they're at 35, making sure that no one can come back at them. So Henley's sculling at a slightly higher rating all the way down the course, and getting some value for that effort by being nearly 2 lengths now ahead of Walton. And the crew they've got to watch out for on the other side of the course is King's Worcester, who are sneaking along way away from them, but doing really well for one of the quote, slower lanes, unquote. They've made a really good effort there, and they're still at 34. But now from the overhead view, it looks like King's Worcester, having made the move from lane 6, has driven lanes 5 and 4 to keep up with them. And Henley are holding a station well ahead of Walton, who are holding station well ahead of a 3-way tie for 3rd, 4th and 5th. And actually it looks now like the South Africans have just popped their nose ahead of King's Worcester, and as they do that, they're dragging with them City of Bristol. So we now have a battle between City of Bristol and King's Worcester, with the South African quad just showing ahead of those two. Meanwhile, Henley control the race from the front, watching as everybody else has a little squabble behind them. There you can see the Henley crew now just starting to flirt with the boys on their bow side. In fact, they're coming across the lane marker. The boys are right under the hull, which isn't a bad place to have them, but the umpire won't be keen on it. He's warned, they're getting warned now to go back onto their lane, so the hull is now back into the right lane, and they're going to have their blades to go across the boys, which is the dangerous moment. Here we go. As the blades go in the water, they've just missed the boys. That was a good bit of positioning. And they maintain two lengths lead over Walton. So there we see Henley just sculling along. They're just at 34, enjoying the day. Walton behind them, trying everything they can to come back. They've now pushed on. They're at 35. And City of Bristol have now made a move on the South Africans, and they're lying in third place. So that little battle royale of the three crews behind keeps changing hands. City of Bristol now have the upper edge over the South Africans and dropping off the pace now. We got the King's School Worcester, and then bringing up the rear is Peterborough as Henley go down through the red boys towards the finish line. Half a length of clear water over Walton. They finish now, Walton finish now, and they in turn have another length and a half of clear water before we get to City of Bristol, who are half a length up on the South Africans. And the South Africans have 2 lengths clear water over King's Worcester, who in turn have 2 lengths clear water over Peterborough City. So that's the B final of the women's J16 quad sculls.
On the course now is the women's J16 quarter-final A. In lane 2 is City of Cambridge Rowing Club, lane 3 Maidenhead Rowing Club, lane 4 Marlow Rowing Club A, lane 5 Headington School Oxford Boat Club A, lane 6 Grange School Rowing Club A, lane 7 Nottinghamshire County Rowing Association. At 500 metres, City of Cambridge led Maidenhead Rowing Club, who were in turn ahead of Marlow Rowing Club A, with Nottinghamshire County Rowing Association lying in 4, Headington School, Oxford in 5th, and Grange School, the Rowing Club, in 6th. The leading crew, City of Cambridge Rowing Club, was striking 35 at the 1,000 metre mark. Whereas Maidenhead Rowing Club were striking 37, and Marlow Rowing Club and Headington School Oxford Boat Club were both rating at 35. At the 1,000 metre mark, the gap remains the same as at the 500 metres, with City of Cambridge Rowing Club sitting over 2/3 of a length ahead of Maidenhead Rowing Club. All crews are now stroking 35, apart from Maidenhead Rowing Club, who are pressing on and striking 36 in an effort to catch City of Cambridge Rowing Club. City of Cambridge Rowing Club have established a good lead over Maidenhead Rowing Club, despite striking a slightly lower rate than them. They're rowing in a very relaxed, calm way. Headington School have now moved up to 3rd place. Maidenhead Rowing Club are flirting dangerously with the boys under their bow side blades, but have now moved out towards the middle of their lane. The City of Cambridge girls are sculling smoothly and powerfully and maintaining their lead over Maidenhead Rowing Club. The crews are coming into the red buoys as we speak, with City of Cambridge maintaining their comfortable lead over Maidenhead, who are currently being threatened by Headington School, Oxford. Marlow 4th, Nottingham 5th and Grange School 6th.
Marlow. This is not your race. Please could you detach from the pontoon and move over into lane 1. And then we will bring you. Correct crew, just wearing the belts by number.
On the start at the minute is the Open J15 Coxed Quad D final. In lane 2, Maidenhead, lane 3, Molesey Boat Club, lane 4, Brentford Boat Club, lane 5, Marlow B, lane 6, Falcon Boat Club A, and lane 7 is Molesey Boat Club B.
I don't think you're allowed to earn money while you're in jail. I think that's the thing.
All crews sitting on the start now. Marlow have just detached.
You do it online.
Marlow Boat Club paddling off the course. We're not quite sure why Marlow have paddled off the course. We're not sure at the moment whether it might be some sort of equipment failure.
Marlow, lane 5. Please get attached as quickly as possible, Marlow. Lane 5.
Marlow, you're here!
Marlow, lane 5. Marlow straight across. Marlow comes straight across the other crews. Straight in front of them. Paddle on right. Marlow, paddle right. Bow pair, paddling together. Off we go. Bow pair.
There seems to have been some confusion on the start with the wrong Marlow crew lining up for this race. We're now replacing with the correct Marlow crew, and hopefully we'll be racing shortly. The correct Marlow crew is now just getting themselves aligned.
This is the D final of Open J15 Coxed quads. Maidenhead, Molesey, Brentford, Marlow, Falcon,
She's not racing today.
Molesey.
This is, no,
Tension.
she's here for a laugh.
And we're racing.
So the other option was she's got that 17 who drives now. So the other option was for her to get picked up.
Following start, Maidenhead Rowing Club and Molesey Boat Club were rating at around 40 and have now settled down into their race pace of around 35. Molesey just briefly bringing their rate up to 38. Marlow rating 34 and Brentford Boat Club rating 36. Falcon Boat Club are rating 38. Molesey B currently striking 34. From what we can see on the screen, Molesey A appear to be settling into a good race rhythm at 35. Maidenhead still leading, with Molesey challenging hard or possibly slightly ahead. After the 500 metre mark, Molesey Boat Club A are lying in first position. Maidenhead Rowing Club are in second position, and Brentford Rowing Club, Boat Club, in third. Falcon Boat Club, who started off towards the back of the pack, are now lying in fourth, with Marlow Rowing Club B in fifth and Molesey Boat Club B in sixth. Molesey Boat Club, still in the lead, are rating at 33. Maidenhead in lane 2 are racing at 32.
Okay, Maidenhead, 1 seat at a time.
At the 1,000 metre mark, Molesey Boat Club have got a half a length lead over Maidenhead Rowing Club. Falcon are coming through very strongly and are in fierce contention with Brentford and Marlow for third place. At the 1,500 metre mark, Molesey are still rating 32 and appear to be very settled into their race pace. Molesey and Maidenhead now more or less level, with Maidenhead striking 32 and Molesey striking 34. A fierce battle developing here, with Maidenhead regaining the lead that they lost earlier. A separate battle is raging for third, with Molesey Boat Club A, Brentford Boat Club B, Marlow Rowing Club B, Falcon Boat Club A, and Molesey Boat Club B, all a level pegging and challenging for third place. Maidenhead have now pushed through Molesey, rating 33. And are now pushing on, seeking to break the elastic between themselves and Molesey Boat Club. Molesey Boat Club, however, are not taking this line down and are pushing back hard. Maidenhead squeezing on and trying to get clear water between themselves and Molesey. Molesey pushing back very hard indeed, and as we go to the last 150 metres or so, Maidenhead raise their rate of striking to 36 and Molesey at 35. Maidenhead just pushing that a little bit further ahead, now have 3/4 of the length lead over Molesey. Brentford Boat Club have squeezed on and are winning the battle for third place, with Falcon and Marlow challenging hard for third place behind them. Brentford win the battle for third, with Marlow fourth, Falcon fifth, and Molesey B in sixth place. On the course now, Open J15 Quad Scull with Coxed in the C final. The crews are Lane 2 Grange School, Lane 3 Windsor Boys School, Lane 4 St Peter's School, Lane 5 AB7, Lane 6 Clare's Court School A, and Lane 7 Weybridge A. At the 500 metre mark, perhaps against the run of play, Weybridge are in the lead, with AB7 Boat Club second, St Peter's School Boat Club A third, Grange School fourth, Windsor Boys School fifth, and Clare's Court School Boat Club sixth. At the 500 metres, all boats are within a length and a half. At 1,000 metres, Weybridge maintain their lead. Seven Boat Club still sit second. St Peter's School still sitting third. However, Windsor Boys School have dropped back to fourth. Grange School have gone back to fifth, and Clare's Court School are in sixth. Coming up to the 1,500 metre mark, it looks as though St Peter's and Severn School Boat Club have pushed through Weybridge, who are now lying third. The first four crews are all striking between 33 and 34 strokes a minute. A really fantastic race is developing. You could throw a blanket across the first five crews. It's anybody's race, and any one of them could push through and win this. Yeah. After the 1500 metre mark, Severn have pushed through and are now leading the race, with St Peter's School second. Severn School have pushed strongly through the rest of the field and are now leading by about a length, although St Peter's are now raised their rate of striking to 36 and have no intention of letting Severn get away with it. In the Red Boys, this is an incredibly close race, with Severn still in the lead. They are not going to give that lead up in the last 10 strokes of the race. St Peter's is second. There's a really close battle for three crews for the third place. Grange School came in third, Weybridge fourth, and Winterboys School fifth. Clares Court School are sixth. This was an unofficial result.
Right, I won't have a radio, so I'll give this one a go. No, I've been sharing with Paul. turn 7. Final B, J15 Coxed quads. Hangborn, lane 3. Marlow, lane 2. Walbrook, lane 4. Walbrook, you can panel straight across to lane 4, just straight across.
Here is an announcement while we're waiting for the next race. At reception, we've just had a bank card, a pair of glasses and a Premier Inn door access card handed in. If anyone has lost any of those 3 items, or all 3 of those items, please would they go to reception, please? Thank you.
Great Marlow, Kingston, Brentford. Attention. Race 38, final A of Open J15 Coxed quads.
Oh, on the course now we have the Open J15 Coxed quad, final B, with Marlow A in lane 2, Pangbourne College in lane 3, Walbrook A in lane 4, Great Marlow School A in lane 5, Kingston A in lane 6, and Brentford A in lane 7. Marlow in lane 2 are rating at 35, Pangbourne College also at 35. Walbrook are rating 34, as are Great Marlow School. Kingston are rating 33. At the moment, from the video feed we have, it looks as though Pangbourne College may be ahead. The wind at the start has freshened, which will give the crews a bit of steering difficulty as it's coming from their right-hand side. Currently, Walbrook Rowing Club are leading, with Marlow Rowing Club lying in second and Pangbourne College third. Brentford Boat Club are in fourth, slightly surprisingly, as they're over in lane 7. Great Marlow School Boat Club fifth, and Kingston Rowing Club A are lying sixth. All 3 leading crews are striking 33 at present. Great Marlow and Kingston are striking 33. Marlow 8 and Walbrook are now level, with Pangbourne College challenging strongly. Walbrook are still leading with Marlow Rowing Club and Pangbourne College Boat Club within a length of them. Brentford Boat Club are still in fourth position, with Great Marlow School in fifth and Kingston Rowing Club in sixth. essentially we have two races with the first three crews about a length apart and the second three crews in exactly the same situation. All crews appear to be at a rather relaxed rating. We've clocked all of the crews at around 32. Coming up to the 1500 metre mark, Marlow have pushed ahead and are now about half a length ahead of Walbrook. Marlow currently striking 33. The Pangbourne crew, which is lying in third position between Marlow and Walbrook, are rating 32 and are now dropping back towards the other three crews who are pushing up towards the leading crews. At 1500 metres, Marlow and Walbrook are very nearly level, and Pangbourne College Boat Club is coming up and contending closely for the third position. Walbrook are now pushing on and look to be overtaking Marlow. They're now up at 36 and Marlow are responding at 34, just coming through the red boys, 10 strokes to go. Very exciting race developing here with Walbrook just barely ahead of Marlow. Excellent push from Walbrook, who come over the line first with Marlow second. Close race for Pangbourne and Great Marlow, and Brentford and Kingston. Excellent race, well done everyone. Following closely on that very exciting race, we have the A final of the Open J15 quad with Cox, with Windsor Boys School in lane 2, Wallingford Rowing Club in 3, Henley Rowing Club A in 4, the Windsor Boys School Boat Club B in 5, Royal Grammar School High Wycombe 6, and Yarm School Boat Club in 7. Windsor Boys School and Wallingford Rowing Club are striking 34. Henley Rowing Club is striking 35. Windsor Boys School are in the lead over Wallingford Rowing Club by about 2/3 of a length, with Henley Rowing Club in fourth position.
Now let's get moving now, you guys!
At the 1,000 metres, Windsor Boys School A are in the lead by a length over Wallingford Rowing Club. The Windsor Boys School B, Henley Rowing Club lying 4th, Yarm School 5th, and Royal Grammar School High Wycombe are lying 6th. Windsor Boys School A, Sculling at 35. Henley Rowing Club and Wallingford Rowing Club are both striking 34. Windsor Boys School A are striking 38, and 33, I beg your pardon, and Windsor Boys School Boat Club B are at 35. Right. Windsor Boys School are now Windsor Boys School A, are developing a commanding lead over Wallingford Rowing Club, who also have a good lead over the remaining 4 crews in the race. Windsor Boys School B are pushing up into 3rd position, with Henley between Windsor Boys School B and Wallingford Rowing Club. Windsor Boys School A sculling very strongly now. The smooth, powerful style that we have come to expect from Windsor Boys School, and they have grown into this race and are sculling with great conviction. Got the race apparently well in hand for the moment. Coming into the Red Boys, Windsor Boys School still have a commanding lead over Wallingford. With a race for 3rd developing between Henley Rowing Club and Windsor Boys School B. Coming into the last 10 strokes of this race, Windsor Boys School A have a commanding lead over Wallingford, who are still pushing on in hope to make contact with Windsor Boys A. Windsor Boys School B now clearly in 3rd place, and Henley Rowing Club in 4th. Royal Grammar School High Wycombe lying in 5th, and Yarm in 6th.
And whilst we're waiting for the start of the next race, during the racing and after racing, if you're just interested in some crews or getting some clothing or some new boats as well, please go across to the commercial area. We've got many vendors over there who would like to show you some of their latest technology or the clothes they've got. Some of them are offering them for sale as well at this event. So please make your way over to the commercial area and just look at some of the equipment and clothing that's available to you. Thank you. The next race on the course is the final D of the women's J15 Coxed 4s. And in lane 2, it's St Peter's School Boat Club A crew. In lane 3, it's Tiffin School Boat Club A crew. In lane 4, it's Kingston Rowing Club's B crew. In lane 5, King's School Worcester, the Boat Club A crew. In lane 6, Walton Rowing Club. And in lane 7, Molesey Boat Club, their A crew. All Coxed quads got away from the start very cleanly indeed, and they're all now just going through their start phase, and as they come down off the high rating, they're looking for a good race pace to settle into as they go towards the 250, 500 metre marks. And as these crews do settle into their race paces, it's a mix between 35 and 33s across all of the quads as well. So they're now looking to get their rhythm at these good rates, and we see how those starts, how they actually got them there and where they got to after 500 metres. So, you know, they really pushed hard. They looked across against all the other crews. They've settled into their race pace, and now let's see what speed their boats are doing. Right, so Tiffin Boat Club at 35, Walton at 35, and they seem to be pushing on well. We're at the 500 metre mark, and it's a good race for the middle, in the middle of the course, but it looks like maybe St Peter's School have just pushed out to an early lead. As I look across the lake, it's actually Tiffin School I'm looking at. And as we've settled into the race, the cameras have been looking towards the centre of the course. And as we now swing towards the rest of the lanes, it looks like St Peter's School have established a good lead of about a length and a quarter. They're at 32. Tiffin at 36 are going with them and trying to hold on to them. Tiffin in turn have a lead of about 3/4 of a length now over the rest of the field. And at the 500-metre mark, the timings show me St Peter's School Boat Club, yes, they have the lead. Tiffin School Boat Club pushing them hard, and they're in second place. And in third place, it's Molesey Boat Club with Walton Rowing Club 4th, King's School Worcester 5th, and Kingston Rowing Club in 6th place. And as we go towards the 1,000-metre mark, these crews now battling hard to stay in contact with St Peter's School, who are going out further away. And at the 1,000 metres, so St Peter's School now over 4 seconds in the lead, and Tiffin School at second place, and it's now Molesey Boat Club only 1 second behind Tiffin School. So Molesey have closed up towards Tiffin School to make a good race of that. Walton Rowing Club now just dropping back slightly into 5th place, and King's School Worcester pushing up into 4th. And with the drone shot showing us clearly that our commentary was good. And it's St Peter's sculling at 30 strokes per minute. They're keeping that power down. They're watching Tiffin School, who are at 36, trying to close the gap. It's just overlapped. There's not a break in that's between those two boats. Tiffin just got their bows over the stern of St Peter's School, so a good race for them at the moment. And as we look back across the lake as well, Molesey at 34 over in lane 7, and King's School Worcester in lane 5. They're having a good battle as well. Walton just dropping off the pace slightly, and it's now still a good battle for first and second, with Tiffin School not letting St Peter's School get away. Final D of the women's J15 Coxed fours, coming into now the last 500 metres of the race. St Peter's School, they're keeping their rhythm low and long. The rate is steady. They're sculling well together in this final D. They're just keeping an eye on Tiffin School, who is still at 36, but at the moment Molesey are at 32, and in the middle of the pack now it's King's School Worcester, who are at 34, challenging for that third place. But out in the lead in this final D, it's St Peter's School Boat Club. And as we look into the red zone now, you can see St Peter's. They're looking across at Tiffin School. St Peter's just at 32, 33s. Tiffin School maintain their high rating, trying to close on that gap on them. But it looks like St Peter's will hold on to the lead in this final D of the women's J15 Coxed fours. In third place, it looks like King's School Worcester will take that third place. Molesey look comfortable now in fourth, not closing on King's School Worcester, with Walton and then Kingston. This final D crosses the line now with St Peter's School in the lead. And with that final D concluding, we've also now moved up the course to the final C of the women's J15 Coxed fours. In lane 2, Lee Rowing Club. In lane 3, Sir William Borlase' Grammar School Boat Club. In lane 4, Headington School Oxford Boat Club B. Weybridge Rowing Club in 5, Maidenhead Rowing Club in 6, and Hereford Cathedral School Boat Club in 7. And Lee Rowing Club, they're at 32 at the moment, and at the 500 they established the early lead. In second place it was Weybridge Rowing Club, only about half a length behind Lee Rowing Club. Third place it was Hereford Cathedral School. They were then in front of Headington School in 4th, Sir William Ball Aces in 5th, and Maidenhead Rowing Club in 6th. So as these crews go through the 1,000 metres, it looks like Hereford Cathedral School lift their sculling rate. They attacked at that point and seem to be going back towards Weybridge. You've got Maidenhead now at 32, and as we push on away from the 1,000 metre mark, lots of these crews have now decided that's the time to do a push. So we wait for the drone shot, and I'll give you the timings as they went through the 1,000. And confirming what I saw on the lake there through the cameras, it was Lee Rowing Club who went through the 1K first. Second was Weybridge Rowing Club, and Hereford Cathedral School with that push moved into third place, with Maidenhead in fourth place. Some of these crews now just coming off that push from the 1K and settling back down. The rate is just coming down by a pip or two, but also during that push, they just squeezed it up and just put a bit more effort down, and now settling back into that steady pace again. And it looks like the positions are still the same. Lee Rowing Club now at 32, Weybridge at 33, and as we look through the drone shot now, as you can see, and over in the far side on the left-hand side of the screen is Hereford Cathedral School at 34, but in the middle of the lake as well. And it looks like from that push from the last 500, the Headington School are now starting to challenge for third place. So, and Grange School now just shown Sir William Perkins at 34. But as we come towards the next timing point, it's Lee Rowing Club holding on, but Weybridge now, less than a second behind them, are now pushing hard to take the lead from Lee Rowing Club. Headington School now moving comfortably into third place, and Hereford Cathedral School being caught. And Weybridge raised their sculling rate up to 34. They keep on pushing through Lee at 33. Maidenhead, Hereford Cathedral School and Headington School Boat Club, they're now just battling for that third place in this C final of the women's J15 Coxed fours. The crews move into the red zone, the last 250. It looks like Lee Rowing Club have pushed back again. They're responding to that Weybridge Rowing Club challenge, and Lee now hold on to their lead again as they go through into the red zone. They now start to push for the line. It's just who's got left in this race. Headington School in third place. They've now pushed through the Hereford Cathedral School and Maidenhead, but Weybridge and Lee now just a quarter of a length difference between the two of them. Now Lee push up their sculling rate. They're going up through the race. 36. Now they're up to 38. Weybridge following as well. They're at 37. Lee just holding on to this lead. Weybridge trying to close that gap, but as they come towards the finish, Lee holding on, Weybridge second place, Headington School, really good push from 1K, moved them into that third place, and as we go towards the line now, Lee, Weybridge, Headington School, but a good race for the minor places between Maidenhead Borlays and Hereford Cathedral School. And the final B of the women's J15 Coxed fours has just left the start area. Lane 2 is Barn Elms Rowing Club A crew. Lane 3, Grange School, the Rowing Club A crew. Lane 4, Sir William Perkins School Rowing Club B crew. In lane 5, Trenton Boat Club. In lane 6, Yarm School Boat Club. And in lane 7 is the City of Bristol Rowing Club. And as they settle into their race pace, it's Barn Elms at 36, still maintaining a high rate. They've established an early lead now over Sir William Perkins. They're down at 33. And from the screens, it looks like Yarm are challenging as well Sir William Perkins. And as they go through that 500-metre mark, it was Sir William Perkins who started to challenge Barn Elms, and they've got the lead from Barn Elms. As they went through that point, it was Sir William Perkins and Yarm School just pushing hard together. They went away from Barn Elms. So Yarm at 34, Sir William Perkins at 33, Barn Elms at 34, and these three now starting to push away from the other crews. But in fourth place, it's Trenton Boat Club. Fifth, it's City of Bristol Rowing Club, and in sixth, the Grange School. Still everything to row for as we head towards the halfway point. Yarm, as they approach that 1K point, are now pushing hard. They've raised their sculling rate up to 37. They're trying to push back on Sir William Perkins. I saw the stroke girl look across. They know how the challenge was. Again, she looks across. They're pushing hard against Perkins and just trying to move away. So sculling rate still down at 36, but they're a very good push there from Yarm School Boat Club. And as we look down the lake as well, I mentioned Barn Elms were always in contention. The camera never caught them as we looked to the centre of the lake. But at 34 strokes per minute, Barn Elms have maintained connection with the two crews in the middle, and that was Tiffin School and Yarm School Boat Club. And Yarm and Barn Elms now have a 3/4 of a length lead over Tiffin School. Sir William Perkins at 33 and Yarm School at 34. Barn Elms now, just after that push, they seem to be holding on just under a length lead over Sir William Perkins and Yarm School. And as we go through to the next timing point, it was Barn Elms who went from 33 to 35. They really went for a good burn there, and it looks like they've got clear water now over Sir William Perkins and Yarm School. In this final B of the women's J15 Coxed fours, they now hit the red zone. 250 metres to go. And the quads from the J15s, the Cox quads, are now starting to wind up for the finish. Barn Elms on the far side in the green. They're at 36. We've got Sir William Perkins in the middle at 33. They're starting to push back, but Yarm have just taken the lead. It looks like, or the third place or second place now off of Sir William Perkins. A good battle towards the line. It looks like Barn Elms, they've lifted again. They're at 37, and as they try and hold on to their lead, it looks like they've just got over a length. Now, Sir William Perkins in the centre of the lake. Good battle for the second place now between them and Yarm School. Will Yarm go through? Will Perkins hold on to that second place? But going towards the line now, it's Barn Elms in this final B of Women's J15 Coxed Quads. And going towards the line, there's nothing between the two crews, Perkins and Yarm, as they go towards the line. But Barn Elms get there first.
So we have the A final of the Women's J15 Coxed Quadruple Sculls coming up next. Hopefully we'll have in lane 2 Sir William Perkins School, A crew, Marlow A crew in lane 3, Rob Roy in lane 4, Walbrook A in lane 5, Headington A in lane 6, and Henley in lane 7. And in truth, we can now see that they're on the course, and we have the 500 metre times in, and Sir William Perkins have set the pace. They are just half a second ahead of Marlow Rowing Club, who are in turn just under a second ahead of Henley, who are in lane 6. So from one side of the course to the other, we have a very close race with just 2 seconds in it, less than a length. So looking at up the course, Sir William Perkins sculling very neatly, very strongly, a relaxed 33. But across then from them, we have Marlow at 34, Rob Roy also at 34, Walbrook have just dropped out of sight, but they were striking well. Headington and Henley having their own little tussle, Henley having the better of it though. They are sculling at 33. But it was very close between the front 3 crews, with Sir William Perkins, Marlow and Henley as they went through the last signal. And as we come up towards the 1,000 metre mark, hopefully we'll get to see Henley on the tower side as they come through. But Sir William Perkins at the 1,000 metre mark with 1 length. They're sculling at 32. Behind them we've got Marlow, and then actually 4 boats together with Henley just leading Headington, Walbrook and Rob Roy. We go back across the river. So Henley just with their noses ahead of the best of the rest, but at the front of the course, Sir William Perkins leading Marlow by a length, and Marlow most of a length ahead of Henley. So as everyone gets to see Headington on screen, they're sculling strongly, but just in the line of 3 with Headington and Walbrook and Rob Roy. As we pan across the crews, those 3 crews are neck and neck. Henley just a shade ahead of them, and then behind Rob Roy you can see Marlow A, who are trying to chase down the Sir William Perkins crew, who have a good length lead still. So they're going along now from the 1,000 metres down towards 1,500. Still too far to see quite what's going on the TV or the video camera. If you're looking online, you can see as much as we can, but here comes the drone. And now you can see Sir William Perkins lead, length and a half. They're doing well. They're at 33. They're leading Marlow A, with Marley Sangster stroking it by a half a length of clear water. And then the other 4 crews are still in line abreast, but Henley no longer have the edge over those 4. That is come to Walbrook. Walbrook are just nosing ahead of the other three. So on their right, Rob Roy, on their left, Headington and Henley. That will be a good race to be in, a better one to watch. As Sir William Perkins are 3 lengths ahead, they're still at 32. They have a really good strong rhythm, and of course this is Cox, so there should be no interference from the boys. Sir William Perkins coming down the course well ahead. Sir William Perkins coming down the course well ahead. They've got a half length clear water over Marlow A. And then Marlow have a half length clear water over the best of the rest, which is still Walbrook. So Hannah Nyman there putting up a good effort at stroke, pushing her crew on. And either side of the Walbrook crew, Rob Roy and Headington are just responding, and Henley are just dropping back, being the furthest crew away from the race. They front end loaded this race to try and get a good shout at it, but I think their days are numbered. Marlow are up at 34, but they are not making an impression on Sir William Perkins, who are pulling away now. They've got 2 lengths of clear water. They've taken the rating up as they approach the Red Boys to 33. They're sculling really strongly. They are not going to give this up. So Sir William Perkins coming down into the last Red Boys. They know they've only got a few strokes to go. Behind them they can see Marlow, their nearest challenger, and then 4 other crews fighting it out for the minor places. And of those, Walbrook is definitely showing ahead of the race for the 4 places. Walbrook have just taken a real sprint up to 38 to make sure this pushing on. They want to try and catch Marlow. I don't think they'll have time to do it, but they're certainly pulling away from the rest of the pack. Rob Roy can't hold a candle to them. Headington are dropping away. Henley have dropped away. And Sir William Perkins are coming down to the finish now. And they have a length of clear water over Marlow. And Walbrook has managed to get an overlap on Marlow before the finish, despite them being clear water behind. Then comes Rob Roy, followed by Headington, and then bringing up the rear we have the Henley Rowing Club. That was the A final of the Women's Junior 15 Coxed Quadruple Sculls. And on the course we have the next race. That's the first final B, the B final of the Open J15 Double Sculls. This is where a slight crosswind could come into play. We have in lane 2 Walton Rowing Club, lane 3 Barn Elms, lane 4 Guildford Rowing Club, lane 5 the 1863 Club, lane 6 Yarm School, and in lane 7 Henley Rowing Club A. And it looks like Barn Elms have got a lead over Walton as they go down to, yes, they have at 500 metres. In fact, Guildford have a slight edge over Walton at 500 metres. So the 3 crews nearest the crowd and the 3 leading places. But Barn Elms definitely sculling away. They're at 33 and they have 1 length over Walton. And Walton in turn have 1 length now over 1863, who've just overhauled Guildford. So Guildford have been pushed back into 4th place. And then in lanes 5 and 7 we have 1863 and Henley, and it's Yarm School who've sneaked up, not 1863. Sorry about that, chaps. So we have Barn Elms leading Walton, and then behind them Yarm and Guildford. So over on the side with next to the spectators we have Barn Elms vying for the lead with Yarm School. I think they're still holding on, but Guildford have pushed up even more. They're showing at 1,000 metres, Guildford in the lead, ahead of Barn Elms and then Yarm. Who knew? Lovely shot there of Walton sculling down the course. They're in lane 2. And despite the caption saying Guildford in the lead, clearly Barn Elms are well ahead of them. Thank you. Barn Elms now come up showing us in the lead. Only just in the lead. The times cannot be wrong. Walton are almost level with them, and it's showing 3-second gap between the two. That cannot be right. So we have Walton next to Barn Elms, and then Yarm coming up from lane 5. They've done a good job. They've made a much better approach than their previous results would have shown. And actually Walton, I believe, now have just taken Barn Elms for the lead. They're sculling at about 33 and Barn Elms about 32. Yarm are coming down the course in a strong third position now, and actually Guildford have just had a steering attack. They're now diverting across, just back to the middle of their lane. Over in lanes 2 and 3 though, Walton have definitely pulled ahead of Barn Elms, and Barn Elms are having a real look over their shoulder to see what's happening, and they've taken the rating up to 35. They do not want to come second. They've really had a big attack about 400 yards from home. Walton quite calm. They've had a quick look across, but they look very solid, very steady at 34. And Barn Elms are really pushing on. That stroke by Andre Partle. He's now up to 35, giving it some stick. And over on the tower side of the course, Yarm School are coming back, but at a much more sedate rating. But Walton will not give up. They are pushing on. They have the lead. They don't want to give up. They're into the red boys. They have most of a length over Barn Elms. They do not want to give this up. But Walton looking very smart and tidy as they come down towards the finish, leading Barn Elms comfortably by 2/3 of a length. As 2/3 of a length in a double is not that much, but they're hanging on to it nicely. And I think they're just opening up a slight bit of clear water as I speak. They're just coming down towards the finish. Very strong, very neat and tidy, very powerful. Pulling away from Barn Elms, and Yarm coming up on Barn Elms. So I think it may be that Barn Elms have faded a little. However, it's Walton coming down to the finish. 3 more strokes, they're home. Just 1 length ahead of Barn Elms, who are just half a length of clear water ahead of the Yarm School. Then we have the rest of the best of the rest. There's Guildford, then Henley Rowing Club, and then finally we have 1863, who definitely gave it a good shot at the beginning, but I think they went for glory and an asterisk by leading before the finish. So that was the B final of the Open Junior 15 double sculls, and we now come on to the A final. Okay, or maybe we'll have the B final of the women's J15 sculls. We'll find out when they come off the start. This on the course by process of elimination. Thank you, Watson. It's been really good working with you. Good to know we have the B final of the women's J15 double sculls. Possibly. Lane 2, Buell Bridge. Lane 3, Eton Excelsior. Lane 4, Rowing South Africa. Lane 5, Sir William Perkins. Lane 6, Headington School. And lane 7, Marlow Rowing Club. And from here, we can see that someone's in the lead, and they're sculling basically a line across the river, the lake. The slightly higher rating in lanes 4 and 2, so that's Headington, or no, William Perkins and Eton Excelsior. Here we go. We have the right race. Good news. Lane 2, Buell Bridge. Lane 3, Eton Excelsior. It caught out the captions people. Lane 4, Rowing South Africa. Lane 5, Sir William Perkins. Lane 6, Headington School. And thank you for going so quickly. It's Lane 7, Marlow Rowing Club. Over in Lane 2, Buell Bridge have set off like a scalded cat, and they now have a slight lead over the Rowing South Africa and Sir William Perkins. But over on the Tower side, there's also Headington School making a good showing. From here it's difficult to say, but I would suggest that Headington are up there along with Marlow. Here we go, we've got some the first time. So Buell Bridge have come through the 500 metre mark first. And then Marlow Rowing Club are also up with them. They're just a little bit behind. And it's very close between Eton Excelsior, Headington, Sir William Perkins and the South Africans. There are 3 crews within 2 seconds of each other in the second group. And we have but we have Buell Bridge and Marlow setting the pace and drawing away a little bit from the best of the rest. So now it looks like Marlow Rowing Club have put in a real effort. They're at 35 and they seem to have overhauled Buell Bridge, but we'll see as we go past the 1,000 metre mark. 750 in the background, we're coming up to 1,000 and we have 3 crews vying for the lead. The South Africans have popped up, but it is Marlow definitely in the lead. The South Africans have rowed through, I lie, Marlow and Buell Bridge have thrown through the 1,000 metre mark, and then South Africa have come through to be third. Both the leading crews, Sculling at 33 and looking very strong. South Africa now looking the best of the rest very strongly as well. Headington, Sir William Perkins and Eton Excelsior almost a line across the lake. So as we look down the course, a fine view of Sir William Perkins. Eton Excelsior there leading them by about 3/4 of a length. Slight wobble as they hit the waves, or is it a buoy? No, it's just the waves. Over on the far side, there's Buell Bridge. They're sculling very strongly, but not quite in the lead. They're sculling at 33. And over on the Tower side, we have Marlow, who are leading them by just half a length now, sculling strongly at 35. So as the internet pans across all the crews briefly, there's Headington there, just sculling at 35. Very nicely done, but there's Marlow, who are now a length and a half ahead of Headington. They're also at 35. But now, with the benefit of the drone, we can see that Buell Bridge have got the lead. They're just a second ahead. So Buell Bridge are sculling strongly in lane 1, which is the favoured lane, at a mere 28 strokes a minute. They're holding off Marlow Rowing Club, who were at 35 when we last saw them on the Tower side of the course, bucking the trend of the seeding in the lanes. So Buell Bridge sculling along very sweetly, maintaining their lead. It's way less than a length. And I would suggest that they're having a little look to make sure they don't hit the buoys, because a lot of crews have come a cropper down this end of the course. But Buell Bridge are holding now. It's gone out to a length lead over Marlow Rowing Club. So their low rating of 28 is holding everyone at bay. And in the middle, South Africa are making a real effort. So either Marlow have faded and shot their bolt, or South Africa are really coming on strong. And it looks more like the latter. Very powerful. They're at 35. They've matched the Marlow rating and they're now carving through them. Meanwhile, Bulebridge coasting along just under 30. They have hit the boys on that side where they're both looking, so it's obviously preying on their minds, but they're still just sculling along at 30 and leading. Thank you very much. Lovely day. Watch the rest of the race, but do try to avoid the boys. So they're coming down. They're just entering the red boys. Now they have some clear water, about 3/4 of a length over the South Africans. And the South Africans at 35, and they have most of a length over the Marlow crew who are on the tower side. Bulebridge still sculling at 29. And in fact, Marlow have dropped back further. The South Africans have a length of clear water over them, and Marlow are being challenged by Eton Excelsior, who are going to push them out of third place unless they're very careful. So coming down towards the finish, Bulebridge have raised their rate of striking to 29, just to make a real show of things. In the middle, South Africa are at 36, and they are not going to catch Bulebridge, but they are going to be a very clear, strong second place. Meanwhile, the battle for third is now between Headington and Eton Excelsior. So Eton Excelsior at 35, and Headington, I would suggest, have just got it. Headington have gone up to 37, and they've just pushed through, and Marlow are trying as well. So actually Marlow are just going to go ahead of Eton Excelsior. Again, that was very, very close. And then, of course, we have Sir William Perkins crossing the line last. So that was a really good race there from Bulebridge. Very sedate, very settled, but obviously much quicker than the rest. That was the B final of the Open Junior 15 double sculls. I lie, that's the women's Junior 15 double sculls.
And the next race on the course, which is already a good way down, is the A final of the Open J15 double sculls. In lane 2, Trentham Boat Club. In lane 3, Hereford Rowing Club. In lane 4, Canford School Boat Club. In lane 5, Rowing South Africa. In lane 6, Bulebridge Rowing Club. And in lane 7, Peterborough. And through the 1,000-metre mark, Trentham have taken a lead over the South African squad in second place, a couple of seconds behind. In third, Peterborough City Rowing Club. In fourth, Canford. In fifth, Hereford. And in sixth, Bulebridge. So that's Stan Roycroft and Henry Buxton in the Trentham boat over in lane 2. Still with a lead over the South African development squad in lane 4. In third place we have Canford School, probably a good length and a half behind the South Africans. Looks like the South Africans are putting in a bit of a push now. Trentham sculling a long and strong 32, but coming under a bit of pressure now in the middle of the course from the South Africans. Looks like the South Africans are continuing to gain on Trentham. It might be the angle from the drone here, but certainly putting in a big push, pushing it at 36. Just going to continue to hold the lead at the finish.
Keep going, boy.
Rowing South Africa over the line in second. I think Peterborough in third. And this coming thick and fast this afternoon at Dorney. The next race on the course is the women's J15 double sculls. A final in lane 2. We have City of Oxford in lane 3, Tideway Scullers in lane 4, Derby In lane 5, Hinksey Sculling School. In lane 6, Walton Rowing Club. And in lane 7, Hartpury University and College Boat Club. As the crews now just go through the 1,000-metre timer, we have City of Oxford in first, Tideways Scullers 4 seconds behind in second, Hinksey in third, another 4 or 5 seconds behind them, Hartpury in fourth, Derby in fifth, and Walton Rowing Club in sixth. City of Oxford, nice strong rating at 34. In fact, 34 seems to be the rating for this race as they come up to the 1,500 metre mark. City of Oxford now, as we come towards the crunchy part of this race, continue to maintain their lead in lane 2, rating 32, keeping it nice and strong. They're not completely there yet, they've still got a bit to go, but they've probably got a couple of lengths lead over Tideways Scullers School in lane 3, and Hinksey Sculling School are in third in the middle of the course there. And 4th, 5th and 6th are all pretty much level as we come towards getting towards the Red Boys. And as we come towards the last 500 metres now, City of Oxford rode a good race. They've been in the lead since the start. Sculling at 34, keeping it nice and long and strong. Timing looks neat and tidy. Tideways Scullers, not really. They're maintaining their second place, but they're not really taking anything out of the City of Oxford. One of the advantages of rowing, of course, is you can watch and see what the competition's doing. React, so keeping it at 32, City of Oxford. Don't really need to push it too hard. Coming into the Red Boys now. Last 250 metres, just no mistakes. They are looking a little bit tired. See the heads looking around, see where their finish is. There's no one in front of them, so they just need to continue to keep it long and strong. Tideways Scullers putting in a bit of a push. Maybe just taking a little bit back off them, but I suspect they've left it a little bit late to catch the City of Oxford now, who've controlled this race from the beginning. Faustine LeBlanc and Freya Marchailo continuing to lead as they now come to the last 10 or so strokes of this race. Tideways Scullers have pushed in a little bit, maybe taken a little bit of City of Oxford lead, but they continue to lead as we come to the last couple of strokes now. That's City of Oxford in first, Tideways Scullers in third, and Hinksey, sorry, that was Tideways Scullers in second, and Hinksey in third. It looks like Walton are going to get fourth, Derby fifth, and finally Hartpury coming over the line in sixth. The next race on the course is Open J14 Double Sculls, the A final. In lane 2, City of Bristol Rowing Club. In lane 3, Buell Bridge. In lane 4, Walton Rowing Club. In lane 5, the Arms School Boat Club. In lane 6, Marlow Rowing Club. And in lane 7, King's College School Boat Club. And the race has started. City of Bristol in lane 2 have taken an early lead in this race, rating 34 as we get to 3 minutes in. The first 750 done for these crews. I would say Buellbridge and Walton are having a good old tussle for second place in lane 3 and lane 4, and it's probably going to be, it looks City of Bristol have got an early fairly dominant lead as they come up towards the 1,000-metre mark. But the race at the moment is the race for second and third between Buellbridge and Walton. So going through the 1,000-metre mark, City of Bristol continue to lead fairly comfortably now, with Walton in second place with just a little bit of clear water over Buellbridge in third. Behind them, Marlow Rowing Club, then Yarm, and then finally King's College School Boat Club over here in lane 7. Great shot there of the King's College School Boat Club stroke there. A lot of determination on his face. There's Walton. I was going to say a comfortable 28, but it doesn't look that comfortable, but a fairly low rate 28 in second place. But City of Bristol still in the lead, looking fairly neat and tidy. Remember, these are J14s. They're rating 35. Most of these guys may have started rowing this year, maybe last year, so probably could well be their first 2K effort, certainly maybe their first 2K at Dorney. Buellbridge are currently in third. So a great overhead shot there from the drone. Continues to show City of Bristol now with a pretty dominant lead over Walton Rowing Club, now with a clear lead over Buellbridge in second. Marlow in fourth, Yarm in fifth, and King's College School Boat Club in the sixth. Walton need to watch out for the buoys, as we've seen with other crews in this event. The buoys and blades are not a great combination. They've adjusted their course now and are coming back into the centre. So as we come up now, just approaching the red buoys, City of Bristol continue to have a very comfortable lead over Walton in second and Buellbridge in third. It's certainly going to be those three for the medals in this J14 Open J14 doubles final. Bristol at 34. Walton putting in a bit of a push. I definitely think they've left it too late unless there's a bit of a train crash between now and the finish for City of Bristol. So Henry Thorpe and George Grannon of City of Bristol could be getting probably their first medal here at Dorney in the J14 double sculls. Walton have actually hit the 30s now. They're now up at 31, 32. And they are closing on the City of Bristol, but they've left this push just a little bit too late to be able to threaten Bristol's win this afternoon. And as they come over the line, City of Bristol in first, Walton Rowing Club in second, Buellbridge a good 3 lengths behind in third, Marlow Rowing Club having a bit of a tussle with Yarm, which Marlow are currently winning, probably by about a length. Yarm putting in a bit of a push to see if they can stay in touch, maybe get through them, but I think again they've left it too late. So that's Marlow coming over the line now. In fifth, Yarm School, and finally coming in sixth is King's College School Boat Club. And already we have another race coming down. This time it's the women's J14 double sculls final. In lane 2, Walton Rowing Club. In lane 3, Hartbury. In lane 4, Hereford Rowing Club. In lane 5, Maidenhead Rowing Club. In lane 6, Windsor Schools Boat Club. And in lane 7, Great Marlow School Rowing Club. And currently they are at the 500 metre mark. They are rowing in the chevron, which is the faster crews were seeded into lane 2. So Walton in first, Hartbury in second, Hereford third, Maidenhead fourth. Really looks like from the times a little bit of a clear race between for first and third, and then fourth, fifth and sixth. Not much between the first three crews, 2 seconds, 3 seconds. And then we've got Maidenhead, Windsor Girls and Great Marlow tussling for fourth, fifth and sixth. So as we come through now, so Walton are currently rating 32.33 as they come through to the 1,000 metre mark, with Hartbury on their tails but a length and a half behind, rating 32.
Well done, Hereford!
Hereford in just under a length behind them, pushing hard at 33, and Maidenhead pushing through in fourth at 35. Hereford in the middle of the course there, rating 35, stroke having a look over, see who they can touch. Maidenhead at 33. Still continuing to be in the sequence of the chevron, so Walton in first place, Hartbury in second, 3 or 4 seconds behind them. Hereford behind them, and then Windsor Girls have overtaken Maidenhead into fourth by the looks of it, and Great Marlow School in fifth. So, having a bit of trouble with the timing here because they got 4, 5 and 6 wrong, I think. But certainly we've got Walton in the lead, Hartbury as second, Hereford third, Maidenhead in fourth. Still going down the chevron. Maybe Great Marlow School have overtaken Windsor Girls now to take fifth place. But Walton are continuing to lead. Perry, Jane, Dibden and Lillian are looking fairly comfortable in the lead now at 31 strokes a minute. Pattern we've seen for the last 2 or 3 races, with the faster crew in lane 2 getting ahead and just sitting on the crew behind them, and Walton are continuing to follow that pattern of the previous races. A couple of lengths now, 5, 6 seconds on Hartbury behind them, who have more 9 or 10 seconds on Hereford behind them, and then some distance behind them Maidenhead. So Walton at 30, 31. Did a little bit of boy clipping. Looks like they got themselves back in the middle of the lane now. The last thing you really want when you've got a nice dominant lead like this is to have a boat stopper as they come into the red buoys for the last 250 metres of the course. So Perry Jane Dibden and Lydiana Pine look like they're going to be making for a win here at Dorney this afternoon in the women's J14 double sculls. If they continue like this, it's going to be a very comfortable win. I'm sure that Hartbury will continue to push behind them, but they've definitely left it a little bit late now to try and put any pressure on Walton as they come into the last 15 or so strokes of this J14 final. Walton have lifted their rate to 32, maybe just to make sure they maintain that gap. Hartbury pushing a little bit, maybe just closing the gap a little bit on Walton, but they've still got 2 and a bit lengths of clear water over Hartbury. In third place still, we have Hereford Rowing Club. They're rowing in a little bit of a vacuum. They're a long way off second, and doesn't look like Maidenhead will have anything to be able to push them in fourth place. So I think we're going to pretty much finish this race in the sequence that we would have expected, with lane 1, Walton Rowing Club in first, Hartbury in second, Hereford just about to cross the line in third, and then Maidenhead just a few strokes to go now will finish in fourth. Then Windsor Girls, who a bit further down the course were being overhauled by Marlow, but clearly have got themselves back into fifth, with Marlow, Great Marlow School in sixth place here in lane 7.
The race currently on the course is the J14 Open quad with Coxed B final, with Clare's Court School Boat Club in lane 2, Headley Rowing Club in A in 3, Yarm School Boat Club in 4, Tiffin School Boat Club A in 5, Star Club in 6, and Marlow Rowing Club A in 7. Currently Yarm School are in first place, Henley Rowing Club A are in second, Tiffin School Boat Club in 3. However, the crews are very close, all 6, and you could throw a blanket over them as we reach the 500 metre mark. Clare's Court are currently rating 33. Henley are rating 36. Approaching the 1,000-metre mark, all crews are still very closely in contention, with Clare's Court leading Henley, Yarm, Tiffin and Star. Clare's Court are currently rating 33. Henley are at 38 and Yarm currently at 33. Star Club rating 36. At 1,500 metres, we still have a very close race on our hands, with Clare's Court School still sitting at in first place, Henley Rowing Club A in second, Yarm School Boat Club in third, Tiffin School in fourth, Star Club in fifth, and Marlow Rowing Club A in sixth. Clare's Court racing 34, Henley 36. Henley putting a push in now to pull back Clare's Court. They're in the red buoys, so it may be a lost effort. Third, fourth and fifth places are being strongly contested by Yarm, Tiffin and Star Club. Henley pushing very strongly up on Clare's Court, but not quite making it. Yarm School third, Star fourth, Tiffin fifth, and finally Marlow. The next race on the course is the Open J14 Quad Scull with Coxed Final A. We have in lane 2 Guildford Rowing Club, lane 3 Trafford Rowing Club, lane 4 Lee Rowing Club, lane 5 Trenton Boat Club, lane 6 Wallingford Rowing Club A, and in lane 7 Weybridge Rowing Club A. Lee Rowing Club are currently striking 33. Trafford Rowing Club A in lane 3 are also rowing at 33, with Guildford Rowing Club 2 currently in lane 2 at 36. Trenton Boat Club, currently lying 4th, are streaking 36. Guildford are maintaining their rate of striking at 34 and appear to be slightly ahead of Trentham. Lee Rowing Club now at the 500 metre mark. Guildford Rowing Club A are in first place. Trafford Rowing Club are in second place. Trentham Boat Club are in third. Weybridge Rowing Club fourth. Lee fifth. And Wallingford Rowing Club sixth. At the 1,000 metre mark, Guildford are still ahead, but are being challenged by Trafford Rowing Club. At the 1,000 metre mark, Guildford hold on to their lead and are being challenged by Trafford Rowing Club. Guildford were rating 35, Trafford 32 and Lee Rowing Club were rating 34. Guildford sculling very strongly and looking very convincing. About a length ahead. Trafford not challenging them quite so strongly, with Lee coming up very strongly to challenge Trafford. Guildford now putting a big push in to consolidate their lead over Trafford, while Lee are pushing ahead to challenge Trafford's second place. The race is now splitting up into effectively sort of 3 races. We have Guildford now putting in a huge push to break the elastic and get away from Trafford. They're rating 36, but they've really picked up the pace, squeezing through the water and looking very strong and solid. Trafford in second are being challenged by Lee, however, who have now got overlap on them. Both crews are at 35. Guildford perhaps tiring now as they are in the red buoys, but can they hang on for the last 20 or so strokes? It looks to me as though they are in a reasonably commanding position and should be able to hold on to that lead for the last few strokes. Can the Lee now push through and challenge Trafford? I think probably they can't. That's Guildford safely home, followed by Trafford. Terrific race for fourth place developing. Weybridge just in the lead, with Trentham and Wallingford challenging them. Weybridge now putting in a push and getting a length on Wallingford, who have maybe half a length on Trentham. Next on the course is the women's J14 Coxed Quad C final with Trafford Rowing Club A in 2, Yarm School in 3, Tideway Scullers in 4, Hereford Cathedral School in 5, King's School Canterbury the Boat Club in 6, King's School Ely Boat Club in 7.
Race 51, final speed of the women's junior 14 Coxed quadruple sculls.
The race is currently on the start. A number of the crews appear to be swung around and pointing towards the middle of the course. So I imagine we will be waiting for a couple of seconds while the crews get straight and aligned. Slight difficulty with the cross tailwind, which could be putting some of the crews into a little bit of difficulty.
Quick start. All crews. Attention.
And they're off. Some of the crews not quite straight, but still off they go. Trafford have taken an early lead at rating 35, despite the fact they were, in fact, not really quite straight on the start. They've done a fantastic job and are making a very strong start.
Race 53.
Yarm School rating 35 at present. Tideway Scullers currently at 33. Hereford rating 33, King's School Canterbury rating 32. And the King's School Ely at 33. Currently the crews appear to be in the starting echelon, with Trafford School seeming to be contending strongly with Yarm. Oh, that's not helpful. Coming up to the 500 metre mark, Hereford School currently rating 34 and probably pushing ahead of Tideway Scullers. At 500 metre mark, Hereford Cathedral School are leading, with Trafford School Rowing Club in second place, Tideway Scullery School in third, King's School Canterbury in fourth, Yarm School Boat Club in fifth, and King's School Ely in sixth. At the 1,000 metres, there's a very close race developing for the first four crews. Hereford Cathedral School are in the lead, followed by Trafford, Yarm School and Tideway Scullery School. Hereford currently striking at 31. At the 1,000 metre mark, Hereford Boat Club are still maintaining their lead of a couple of seconds over Trafford Rowing Club, then Yarm School, and followed by Tideway Scullery School. The first four crews are covered by 4 seconds, so it's still anybody's race to win. Although Hereford Cathedral School appear to be in a much stronger position. Hereford School sculling very strongly at the minute to eke out a good lead over Trafford and Yarm's School Boat Club. Yarm are pressing on and challenging Trafford for second place. They've increased their race of striking and are pressing them pretty hard. Hereford Cathedral School now pushing on very strongly. They've seen the danger from Trafford and Yarm and have decided to make a break and get clear water between themselves and their challenging crews. Yarm School, however, raised their rate of striking and have obviously got Trafford Rowing Club in their sights. Yarm at 34. Trafford have responded and raised their rate of striking to 35, trying to hold them off. This is now developing into a two-part race with Tideway Scullers and King's School Canterbury and King's School Ely challenging for fourth place, while Hereford maintain their lead. Oh dear. Unfortunately, Tideway Scullers just had a bit of a shipwreck. and have gone back to the other two crews, the King's School Canterbury and King's School Ely, while the race for second and third appears to be being resolved. Trafford appears to be getting the better of Yarm School, whilst Hereford maintain their lead. Hereford sculling very strongly. Just in the red boys now, about 15 strokes to go. Yarm are challenging Yarm and Trafford challenging very strongly. I think it's probable that Hereford are going to hang on. The race now is for second and third, but Trafford have beaten Yarm, with Scullers third, recovering from that shipwreck. Fourth, sorry, I beg your pardon, Scullers fourth, having recovered from the shipwreck. King's School Canterbury and King's School Ely filling up the rest of the race places. The next race is at the 500 metre mark now, which is the women's J14 quad with Cox final B. In first position is Lee Rowing Club, lane 2. Barn Elms are in second position in lane 4. Weybridge Rowing Club A in 3 and lane 3. Henley Rowing Club is in lane 7, lying 4th. City Bristol Rowing Club in lane 5 and lying 5th, and Brentford Rowing Club in lane 6th and lying 6th. Lee Rowing Club are currently striking 32, Barn Elms 34 and Weybridge at 33. Henley Rowing Club B are striking 35. Lee Rowing Club appear to have a very commanding lead over Weybridge Rowing Club and Barn Elms Rowing Club. They're currently striking 32, handling conditions extremely well, which has turned into a cross tailwind. Weybridge Rowing Club is striking 35 as we just come up to the 1,000 metre mark. Henley Rowing Club lying 4th, striking 33, and Barn Elms are just ahead of Henley. Lee Rowing Club in a very commanding position, rating 32. Weybridge Rowing Club lying in second position, Barn Elms Rowing Club in third. So Weybridge and Barn Elms have swapped positions. City of Bristol Rowing Club are lying in fourth, and they've moved up from fifth. Brentford Rowing Club are in sixth. Henley Rowing Club, who were previously in fourth position, have moved back to fifth. Lee in a very commanding position, sculling very smoothly, and well ahead of the field in first position, sculling at 30. Lying second is Weybridge Rowing Club, a good distance back from Lee, but well ahead of the rest of the field at 34. Barn Elms Rowing Club are leading the best of the rest at 33. Coming into the Red Boys, the Lee in a very commanding position have decided to take the rate up just to show that they can. They're now rating 33 in a very, very good position, looking good, and giving us all a bit of an exhibition of quad sculling. Coming into the Red Boys and just approaching the finishing line, the Lee crew looking absolutely magnificent, with the Weybridge crew following up in a good lead of the best of the rest. There's a bit of a tussle going on for third place, and indeed right. Yeah, the second place just Barn Elms, and third place City of Bristol. Yeah, Henley and Brentford. The next race on the course The next race on the course is the women's J14 Quad Sculls with Cox A final, with Headington School Oxford in lane 2, Falcon Boat Club lane 3, Henley Rowing Club A lane 4, Maidenhead lane 5, Guildford Rowing Club lane 6, Walbrook in lane... correction. That would be Guildford in lane 5, Walbrook in 6, and Bilbridge in lane 7. Headington School has set off at 33, Falcon are rating 36. Henley Rowing Club are currently rating 34, and Maidenhead are rating 32. At present, Headington appear to be in a good lead, some length and a half ahead of Falcon, who are in turn about half a length ahead of Guildford and Maidenhead.
Let's go!
Coming up to the 1,000 metre mark, Headington School are in the commanding lead and rating 33. Falcon Boat Club are rating 34. Headington are well ahead of their most immediate rivals, with the next three crews very close together. In fact, the rest of the race appears to be on more or less level pegging and all in with a chance of third. Headington continuing to strike 33, looking very strong, very convincing. Henley at 36. Henley are having a challenging Headington School, and in the process are, I think, leaving Falcon a little bit in their wake. Maidenhead currently striking 32. Walbrook are striking 35. We're now seeing the drone shot, which shows Headington with a very commanding lead indeed, probably 2 or 3 lengths, and the rest of the field spread out behind them. Headington have dropped their rate down to 32. Yeah. Henley and Maidenhead are challenging Falcon for second place, and behind them Guildford, Walbrook and Bilbridge are duking it out for 4th, 5th and 6th. Maidenhead and Henley currently at 35. Falcon appear to be stepping away from Maidenhead and Henley. Headington maintain their very healthy lead and have the leisure to scull beautifully at 32. The race for 2nd, 3rd and 4th is really hotting up, with Maidenhead coming up on Falcon at 33 as we're coming up towards the red boys. They won't be bothering Headington, but Falcon have now taken the rate up to 36. They absolutely want that second place. Henley have raised their rate to 38. They really want to get Falcon, while Maidenhead have no intention of being left behind. Really exciting race developing for second, third and fourth. Falcon now squeezing on further and establishing their position as in second place. Henley and Guildford, Maidenhead, I beg your pardon, are absolutely pushing on. Anybody's race. Too close to call, I would say. Walbrook are now sitting in fourth. Buell fifth. And Guildford sixth. Just to let you know that the official finish here shows that Henley got third position and Maidenhead were fourth. On the course and actually approaching us very rapidly, currently at 1500 metres, is the Open J18 Double Sculls Final B, in which we have the American School in London in the lead, over Buellbridge Rowing Club, Hinksey Sculling School, Lee Rowing Club, B, City of Cambridge Rowing Club and Marlow Rowing Club. There's a very close race between the American School in London and Buellbridge Rowing Club. The American School in London are at 36, Buell are at 33. The Americans are just ahead of Buell, who are really pushing on. They really want this. They've got 10, maybe 15 strokes. Buell have taken the racing up. The American School looking over at Buell. Can they hang on? Both crews are really going for this. The American School may just hang on. Absolutely tight as can be. The remaining places very tight indeed. Second and third as close as first and second. The official result of that was that the American School in London beat Buellbridge. On the course now is the Open J18 Double Scull Final A. With Hartpury University and College Boat Club in 2, the Windsor Boys School in 3, Leander Club in 4, Walton Rowing Club in 5, Trenton Boat Club A in 6 and Lee Rowing Club in 7. At the 500 metre mark, Windsor Boys School were in first place, Hartbury University and College Club, Boat Club were in second. Leander Club were in third. Water Rowing Club at fourth. Trentham Boat Club A in fifth. And Lee Rowing Club A in sixth place. The Windsor Boys School are currently striking 37. Leander Club is striking 36. Trentham are also at 36. At the 1,000 metre mark, Hartbury have taken the lead over Windsor Boys School, although it's very, very close. Leander Club are very short way behind. You could basically throw a blanket over those three crews. Water Rowing Club A are in fourth. Trentham Boat Club are in sixth. And Lee Rowing Club A are in fifth. Leander are pushing on. They want to pull back the Windsor Boys School and Hartbury University College Boat Club. Hartbury currently in the lead, but having to hang on for grim death. Hartbury currently striking at 38, fending off the challenges from both Windsor Boys School and Leander Club. Windsor Boys School at 36, Leander at 35, Hartbury at 38. Hartbury now pushing away from both Leander and Windsor Boys School, but I don't think this race is over by any means. Leander responding with a big push in the beginning of the Red Boys. One of the most exciting races of the afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Hartbury still maintaining their lead, but hanging on and having to push for their lives. Leander's challenge apparently fading, but Windsor Boys School coming on strong. Leander go again. Leander going at 40 now. Oh, sorry, Windsor Boys School at 40. Leander pushing. They're pushed to half a length. I think they're going to run out of water before they catch Hartbury. Yep. Yes, it looked from here as though Hartbury got that. Walton fourth, going great guns against the Lee. Trentham bringing up the rear. The A final of the J17 double scull is now on the course and approaching the 500 metre mark. with Marlow Rowing Club in lane 2, Hereford Cathedral School in 3, Walton Rowing Club in 4, Molesey Boat Club in 5, Marlow Boat Rowing Club in 6, and Sir William Borlase Grammar School Boat Club in 7. At the 500 metre mark, Hereford Cathedral School were lying in first place, Marlow Rowing Club were in second, Walton Rowing Club third, Marlow Rowing Club fourth, Sir William Borlase fifth, and Molesey Boat Club sixth. Course. Marlow Rowing Club are striking 34, Hereford Cathedral School are at 32. Walton Rowing Club are striking 34. Marlow Rowing Club B are striking 37. And Sir William Borlase School are striking 33. The lead is now changed hands at the 1,000 metre mark. Marlow Rowing Club are now leading Hereford School by a very short distance. Walton Rowing Club maintain their place in third. Marlow Rowing Club are fourth. Marlow have now broken away from Hereford School and are currently rating 37. Obviously a big push there. Both those crews, both Hereford and Marlow, are well ahead of the third place crew, Walton Rowing Club, who are rating 35. It's a race of two parts at the minute. There's Marlow and Hereford Cathedral School are ahead of the rest, who are duking it out for the other places. At 1,500 metres, Marlow Rowing Club have pulled out a 4-second gap ahead of Hereford School, who are in turn 6 seconds ahead of Walton Rowing Club. The 4th to 6th places are beginning to be sorted out. Walton is well ahead of the other of the 4th, 5th, and 6th places, which are Marlow B, Sir William Borlase, and Molesey Boat Club. Marlow Rowing Club A looking magnificent and sculling very strongly in this light tailwind, well ahead of their competitors Hereford Cathedral School, and looking to make a win of it as they come through the red buoys. Exhibition sculling by Marlow as they come through the red buoys, the last 10 strokes or so of this race, well ahead of Hereford Cathedral School and Walton Rowing Club. Marlow B coming in 4th. William Borlase and Molesey 5th and 6th respectively. The next race on the course is the women's J18 double scull final B. The race has got to the 500 metre mark, and currently Derby Rowing Club A are in the lead over Kingston Rowing Club A, followed by Hinksey Sculling School, Great Marlow School Boat Club, Hinksey School, Tiffin School Boat Club and Trafford School. Derby Rowing Club sculling very strongly.
Let's go, Kingston! Yeah, he's
Derby Rowing Club pushing on very strongly there and getting a bit of clear water from Kingston Rowing Club. Derby Rowing Club in the lead, rating 31. Derby looking very composed and very strong in this tailwind. The crews have reached the 1,000 metre mark. Kingston lying second are at 32. Great Marlow School appear to be challenging Derby for the lead. Great Marlow at 34, Derby at 33. Kingston Rowing Club pushing on hard for that second place at very least, and if not first place. Derby have responded to the push from Great Marlow School. Derby striking 32. Great Marlow pushing on still at 36. Kingston are at 35, but they are, I think, out of this race now, which is going to be between Great Marlow and Derby. Great Marlow School now just ahead of Derby Rowing Club. Kingston coming up strongly on Derby, so they may even lose the race for second. Kingston slightly wayward steering there for a minute, but they've got that back under control. Great Marlow School have pushed their rating up to 36 in the red boys now, and they are on for the win, and they are not going to let anybody stop them. Derby is still at 33. Don't seem to have anything to answer Great Marlow School. Kingston still slightly wayward on the steering. Great Marlow School now well in control of this race, rating at 37. Well into the red boys now, probably to the last 15 strokes. There's not much doubt really that barring an accident there will be hanging on to this. Derby establishing dominance over Kingston, to claim their second place. Tiffin having a little shipwreck there, but still pushing on to come fourth. Hinksey fifth. The next race is the women's J18 double scull final A, in which we have Warrington Rowing Club A in lane 2, Sir William Perkins School in lane 3, Tideway Scullers School lane A in 4, St Peter's School Boat Club in 5, Camford School Boat Club in 6, and Christchurch Rowing Club in 7. The race has reached the 1,000 metre mark. In the lead is Sir William Perkins School, in front of Warrington Rowing Club, then Tideway Scullers School, Camford School Boat Club, St Peter's School Boat Club, and finally Christchurch Rowing Club. So William Perkins and Warrington School, Warrington Rowing Club A, in a tussle here for first place. So William Perkins School just getting the better at the moment of Warrington Boat Club. Bit of wayward steering there from Tideway Scullers, who have corrected and having flirted with the bow side boys are now flirting with the stroke side ones. So William Perkins School at 34, still just ahead of Warrington Boat Club. So Sir William Perkins School 2 seconds ahead of Warrington Rowing Club at the 1,500 metre mark, followed by Tideway Scullers, who are a bit further behind on 3 at 1,500. As we've seen in recent races, 4th, 5th and 6th is providing the big excitement in this event, where we have St Peter's School Boat Club, Camford School Boat Club and Christchurch Rowing Club duking it out for 4th, 5th and 6th places. So William Perkins School have established a stronger lead over Warrington Rowing Club. They are rating 36. They now have a length and a half over Warrington Rowing Club, who are now putting in a big push at the beginning of the Red Boys. However, William Perkins are responding strongly, drifting slightly towards the Red Boys, but pushing on really hard and not in any mood to take a beating from Warrington Rowing Club. In the last 10 strokes, I think there's no doubt that William Perkins will hold on to their lead, which is now maybe a length and a quarter. But an absolutely great race and a wonderful exhibition of sculling. Well done also to Warrington School, who was second. Tideway Scullers third. The race for 4th and 5th won by Camford School over St Peter's School Boat Club, and Christchurch taking the final place. The next race on the course is the women's J17 double scull final B. The race has already got to 500 metres with in lane 2 Falcon Boat Club A, lane 3 Warrington Rowing Club A, lane 4 Walton Rowing Club, lane 5 Stratford upon Avon Boat Club, lane 6 Kingston Rowing Club, lane 7 Hereford Rowing Club. At the 500 metre mark, Falcon Boat Club are in the lead, followed by Walton Rowing Club, Warrington Rowing Club, in 4th place Stratford upon Avon Boat Club, Kingston Rowing Club in 5th, and Hereford Rowing Club in 6th. No, they won't stop me now. Nothing. At the 1,000 metre mark, Falcon Boat Club retain their lead over Walton Rowing Club. However, it's a closely fought race with about half length between the two crews. Warrington Rowing Club A is in 3rd. Close to both of those crews, about a length down, and Stratford Boat Club, upon Avon Boat Club, are lying in 4th place. The race is now at the 1,500 metre mark. We still have a very closely contested race between Warrington Rowing Club A, who are in the lead, and Falcon Boat Club, who are about half a length behind them, or in fact not even half a length behind them. Warrington currently striking 31. Have now raised the rate of striking up to 32 in an effort to push away from Falcon. Walton Rowing Club are striking 34 and are now actually in strong contesters, perhaps for 2nd place, if they can push back on Falcon. Stratford upon Avon, however, are challenging for 3rd place. Currently they lie in 4th place. Warrington Boat Club are now a half a length ahead of Falcon. They're rating 35. Here to be pushing away from Falcon, who haven't yet responded. We're in the red boys. If Falcon are going to respond, they really need to do that very soon. Walton have raised their rate of striking to 37, currently lying in 3rd place, and are looking for 2nd place if they can, but I think they are probably going to run out of water. Warrington Boat Club have increased their lead over Falcon and are now coming up to the finish line, clear winners. Walton pushing on to try and get that 2nd place of Falcon, but no, they are in 3rd place. with Stratford-on-Avon in 4th place.
Make it count, Henley!
And next on the course now is the women's J17 double sculls A final in lane 2. We have City of Bristol Rowing Club in lane 3, Marlow Rowing Club in lane 4, Trentham Boat Club in lane 5, Tideway Scullers School in lane 6, Kew House School Boat Club, and in lane 7, Henley. And they've gone through the 1,000 metres with City of Bristol in first, Marlow in second, Tideway Scullers in third, Trentham in fourth, Henley in fifth, and Kew House in sixth. So as the crews approach the 1,500 metre mark, it's a bit hard for us from this position to see who's in the lead. But to us, it looks like the City of Bristol have just got a slight lead even over Marlow, who continue to lead over Tideway Scullers in third. Although Trentham are pushing back at them as we come towards the crunchy end of this race. And as we come now to the Red Boys, going through the 1,500, City of Bristol did in fact maintain and grow their lead to around about 3.5 seconds over Marlow, who are heading Tideway Scullers in third and Trentham in fourth. And as we come through now towards the Red Boys, City of Bristol continue to lead Marlow Rowing Club, and I think they've extended that lead a little bit in the middle part of this race. At the 1,500 they were 3.25 seconds ahead. Sculling, nice shot of them there. Sculling nice and long, the timing's good. Perhaps a little high at the catch, but they're maintaining good long strokes as they come into the Red Boys now for the last 250 metres of this race. So nice rowing here from the City of Bristol, just maintaining their length. No need to react on the rate. They're fairly comfortably ahead of Marlow. Just can sit and watch. They can put in a little bit of push at the end if they want to stay ahead. But they continue to lead Marlow by probably 1.5 lengths, 2 lengths as we come into the last 20 or so strokes of this race. Trentham continue in third. Apologies, Scullers are in third, Trentham are in fourth behind. Scullers putting in quite a push now towards the end. Unfortunately, they've left it far too late to cause any threat to Marlow in second. And as we approach the line, City of Bristol, who've led this race from the beginning, cross over comfortably a couple of lengths ahead of Marlow Rowing Club, who in turn are 2.5 lengths ahead of Tideway Scullers, with Trentham Boat Club a length or so or behind them. And coming up for 5th and 6th, Henley Rowing Club leading Kew House School Boat Club around about as a length, and they will maintain that as Henley cross the line in 5th with Kew House in 6th. So a good win there, a provisional win there for the City of Bristol Rowing Club in the women's J17 double sculls final A. So the next race on the course now is the C final of the Open J18 quads in lane 2, Tideway Scullers B. In 3, Moncton Coxed School A. In lane 4, Sir William Borlase Grammar School B. In lane 5, Oundle School Boat Club A. In lane 6, Kingston Rowing Club B. And finally in lane 7, Grange School A. Going through 500 metres. Going through 500 metres, Moncton Coombe School had a very, very slight lead over Tideway Scullers. In 3rd place, Sir William Borlase in lane 4. In 4th place, Kingston Grammar School B. In 5th place, the Grange School. And in 6th place, Oundle School Boat Club A. Coming through the 1,000 now, it looks like Scullers have retaken the lead over Moncton Coombe in 2nd. And it looks a bit of a tussle in between for 3rd and 4th between Sir William Borlase and Kingston Grammar School. So going through the 1,000, it was indeed Tideway Scullers, followed by Moncton, Sir William Borlase, Oundle, Kingston Rowing Club and the Grange School in 6th place. Only 6 seconds between these, sorry, 6 seconds between the last crew and the crew in 5th, so a bit of work for them to do to get back in touch. Sorry, 6 seconds between the first crew and the last crew, so not too much between these crews. It's a C final. They're still racing for pride as they come down now to the second half of this course, approaching the 1,500 metre marker, with Scullers still leading rating, keeping the rating nice and high. 36 in lane 1, continuing their lead over Moncton Coombe. And that great overhead shot there from the drone gives us the clear picture that in the middle of this race, Tideway Scullers have done a good job to pull out now, probably just about a little bit of clear water over Moncton Coombe in 2nd. And the real race here looks to be between Moncton, Sir William Borlase and Oundle for 3rd. Not a lot here. Moncton continue to have a slight lead over Borlase and Oundle, but it's not much in it, less than a couple of seconds between those 3 crews. Tideway rowing a nice punchy 36 now as they come into the last 400 metres or so of this race. With Scullers continuing to lead, Moncton and Borlase both staying in their lanes, but relatively close together, but they're fairly safe, although Moncton are continuing to steer over a little bit towards Borlase's lanes and are in danger of hitting the buoys now. And as we come towards the last 100 or so metres of this C final, Tideway Scullers continue to lead over Moncton Coombe. Borlase haven't really managed to push back at them. They're now getting attacked by Oundle in lane 5 here, but it looks like we're going to stay in the lane sequence that they started with. Scullers crossing the line in 1st, with Moncton Coombe just over a length behind. Ooh, that's quite tight between Borlase third, and Andal, I think, are fourth, but obviously we'll have to wait for the official result of that race. Just an official result of the women's J18 double sculls A finals. William Borlase, William Perkins School Rowing Club A in first, Warrington in second, Tideway Scullers in third, Camford in fourth, St Peter's School Boat Club in fifth, and Christchurch Rowing Club in sixth. And the next race on the course is the Open J18 B final quads. In lane 2, Clares Court. In lane 3, the Windsor Boys Boat Club B. In lane 4, Milo Rowing Club B. In lane 5, City of Cambridge Rowing Club B. In lane 6, Harbour University and College Boat Club. And in lane 7, Wallingford Rowing Club. So over in lane 2, from this angle, looks like Clares Court probably got a lead. They're rating 32 at the moment. Windsor Boys at 36 in lane 3. Marlow Rowing Club pushing hard against Windsor Boys at 34. With next to them, City of Cambridge Rowing Club, again not far away, rating 33. And those four look to have pulled away from Hartbury and Wallingford as we come up to the 1,000 metres. Going through the 1,000 metres, I think the caption we've got on the screen is wrong. I think that was City of Cambridge coming through in first place and Clares Court in second. I was right at the 1,000 metres. City of Cambridge were in first. Just behind them, Clares Court School in second and Marlow Rowing Club in third. Bit of a gap then to Windsor School's B crew. And behind them, Wallingford, and bringing up the rear, Harbour University and College Boat Club. Okay, great overhead shot there from the drone. Clares Court looked to still have a slight lead over Marlow. It's a bit difficult to see from that angle, but there's really not very much in it between, so not Marlow at all, it's City of Cambridge and Clares Court as we come towards the 500 to go. It's a great race here between lane 2, Clares Court, and lane 4, City of Cambridge. Probably behind them, Windsor Boys now have pushed into third, slightly ahead of Marlow. Clares Court now rating 34. and City of Cambridge slightly overrating them at 35. Less than half of a second between the first two crews. So this is going to be a really tight finish as we come to the last part of this B final of the Open J18 quads. Windsor boys putting in a real push now at 38. They could come back into this now. They're definitely pushing forward. They're moving away from Marlow. Clares Court and City of Cambridge at 35, and City of Cambridge at 36, 37 are pretty close as we come now into the red boys. Those are a really great race. Windsor boys are giving it some to try and catch up. At 39, I think they probably left it a little bit late to catch Clares Court, but they are motoring. Clares Court taking the rating up now, continuing to push on hard. Bauman having a good look over. City of Cambridge are not letting them go, but I think Windsor boys have got a good chance of rowing through the City of Cambridge, but I don't think they've got enough water left to get through Clares Court. Cambridge at 36. Clares Court continuing to lead now, the last 2 or 3 strokes, 38. City of Cambridge just holding on over Windsor boys. Clares Court, though, are going to take first. City of Cambridge second, Windsor boys third. Marlow coming in just fourth ahead of Tiffin, with Wallingford Rowing Club in 6th place. It was a great race there, less than 3 seconds between the first 3 crews there. Well done, guys, really good rowing. And less than 3 seconds between the second 3 as well. So the A final, I've been looking forward to this. The Windsor boys crew in the first round did a fantastic time of 5:56, and they're not ahead at the 500. So obviously Borlase are in the lead at the 500 metre mark now. So in lane 2 we have Windsor boys A. In lane 3 Sir William Borlase. In lane 4 Marlow Rowing Club. In lane 5 Tideway Scullers. In 6 Tiffin School Boat Club. In 7 Kingston Rowing Club. Now Borlase have obviously seen what Windsor boys did in the first round. Have decided to go out really hard, and at the 500 metre mark had just over a second lead over Windsor boys, both of them rating 35. In third place, over on the nearest to us, was Kingston Rowing Club. Marlow in 4th and Scullers in 5th, Tiffin in 6th. So Windsor boys and Marlow Windsor boys and Sir William Borlase having a real tussle out the front. It looks like Borlase have just managed to continue to have that lead. Both of them at 38, coming up to the 1,000. And that is just slightly over a canvas lead for Borlase over Windsor boys. That surprises me, given the form in the first race. Marlow are in at 36. It looked to me like they were third. Quite hard to see where Kingston were, just given the angles. So as they went through the 1,000 metre mark, Borlase still had a slight lead, again, just about a second over the Windsor boys. In third, Marlow. So the 2 crews in lanes 2 and 3 are still at 38, pushing hard against each other. It's great to see this race now coming in towards the last 500 metres. I have to say, for me, given the speed that the Windsor boys crew had in the first round, maybe, I don't know if they raced yesterday, but maybe they've just taken a little bit more out of their legs. I don't know, but they will be fit. They now have to show that in the last 500 metres of this race to push on and try and get back at this Borlase crew, who have really taken the race to them in the first half. There is absolutely nothing in this race. If you're not watching, I'd come down. If you're here, come down to the bank and have a look. This is a superb race in the J14 quads final, Open J14 quads final. Windsor boys and Sir William Borlase having a serious tussle now. Borlase at 38. Borlase at 38. Windsor boys at 37. Again, less than around about half a second between the two of them. Both crews sculling really, really well. Borlase just slightly over pipping them and probably leading by not more than a canvas as we come in towards the red boys. I don't think it's that. Windsor boys look to put a bit of a push in there. They've seen the red boys. Borlase have now gone up to 40. Windsor have gone up to 42. There is no one going to give up on this. I think Borlase have managed to just maintain their lead over Windsor boys. Windsor pushing through now. My co-commentators are getting a little excited at their age. It's very dangerous. There is really nothing you can see in this race now. Windsor boys and Borlase fighting it out to the end now. I genuinely don't think we're going to call this. It's going to wake up the timekeepers on the finish to get this. I think it's going to be on the nod. There's literally level as they pass us. I think, that's going to be on the nod. I'm not going to call that. That's definitely a photo finish. I don't believe the times on the screen that show half a second difference. I don't think that's right. Marlow coming over in third. What a fantastic race. You can tell the weather's changed from this morning. That's winning time 6:12 this morning. The winning time in the time trials would have been shorter distance, of course, 5:56. But that was a cracking race. Well done, all of the lads in there. Apparently there's some other crews in that race. Marlow came in third. Tideway Scullers just waiting to see the times come up on the finish there, because to be honest, we were all completely distracted by that fantastic tussle between Windsor Boys Growing Club A and Sir William Borlase Grammar School Boat Club A. What a fantastic race.
That's cock.
Unofficial.
And already on the course now, what looks like another race coming down that's going to be really close. We've got Yarm School, Lee Rowing Club, Hertfordshire University, Oundle School, Kingston A and Sir William Borlase's Grammar School in the Women's Junior 18 Quad Sculls, the B final. The crews are well underway now. And it looks a little bit more sedate at the moment. Yarm School over in lane 2 are doing a rating about 33, and then 2 across from them, Hertfordshire, are also showing ahead, and they're rating 33 as well. But on their left, Oundle School at 35 actually have their noses in front right off the start. So it's Oundle School, Hertfordshire, and then Yarm School. Between Yarm and Yarm and Hertfordshire, you've got the Lee Rowing Club. They're in the dark-coloured boat. Yep, so as they come down towards 500 metres, we'll get them as they go past the first timing mark and actually see straight across the course. And it does look like Yarm School have got their noses ahead, but the parallax is very, very difficult to see. And you'll see as we watch, it's the crew in lane 4. So it is Oundle still with their noses ahead. They're leading Hertfordshire just, and then behind them is the Yarm School. Leah in 4th, and then behind them Kingston and Sir William Borlase. This is a good, close race. And it's also good to see 4 crews across the course getting a real shout of having a win. This is the B final of the J18 Coxed quads. We have, in fact, Oundle were leading, and Kingston, who I missed completely, was second place, just a small distance behind Oundle, just a small distance. There they are on the screen. They're sculling strongly, and they're sculling now at 35, and they're lying second, and behind them, Yarm, who I thought had the lead, actually very close, less than half a second behind them over in lane 2. So Oundle is still ahead, and it is very close between all of the crews behind, the next 3 crews, because you've got Kingston, you've got Yarm, and you've got Hartbury, all within the same second. Lee are just behind, and Sir William Borlase trailing a little behind those. The race now is at the 1,000 metres. The times haven't yet come up, and you can see, if the drone shot is visible to you, the 2 crews in the centre lanes are just shading. That's still Oundle and still Hartbury. Hartbury, though, have overtaken Oundle. They're sculling along very neatly, and they're at 35, as are Oundle. Behind them, you've got the Lee have come through to just shade Yarm. So I've got Hartbury, Oundle, Lee, Yarm, and then just dropping off the pace slightly, we have Kingston and Sir William Borlase over in lanes 6 and 7. So the race now, there's a big push here from Hartbury. They have come through and taken nearly half a length lead off everyone here. Oundle have been overtaken, but they're holding off the Lee, and the Lee have and Oundle have both come through the Yarm crew. That's a very strong move there from Hartbury. Still at 35, sculling strongly. They look to have slightly more time than 35 would indicate. Behind them, we have Oundle still in the game with the Lee, but the Lee have momentum on their side. They are probably going to push through slightly, but Hartbury looking very powerful. Coming down now, past 1,500 metres, coming down towards 1,750. And that's Hartbury still making 35 look very comfortable. And the Lee have come through Oundle, but cannot yet get to Hartbury. But they still have momentum on their side. The Lee sculling strongly at 37, pushing up on Hartbury. We're coming down to the business end of this, into the red boys, the red sector, where all the vision starts to go red as well. But Hartbury hanging on to a slight lead. The Lee coming at them. The Lee coming and coming and coming at them. Hartbury have gone up to 36, the Lee at 37, and the Lee are almost level. It's less than a canvas as they come down through the red boys, leaving the other 2 crews in their wake. There's Yarm and Oundle fighting it out for 4th. Oundle have the edge, but the Lee still coming towards Hartbury, but Hartbury hang on by a canvas at the finish. And then Oundle get 3rd place, followed just by Yarm, and then Sir William Borlase and Kingston Rowing Club. And that was the B final of the women's J18 quad sculls. Pause for breath. Well, we still have unofficial on the result for the previous race, so the photo finish is still being adjudicated, I think is the right word. And the next race down is going to be the A final. That's already on the course. That's showing at nearly at 500 metres. On this race, we have Marlow, Wycliffe, Tideway Scullers, Hartbury again, Maidenhead Rowing Club, and Marlow B. So in lane 2 is Marlow A, and in lane 7 is Marlow B. And at the 1,000 metre mark, because we're already there, Marlow A have this under control. They're sculling at 36 with 3 crews behind them. That's Wycliffe, Tideway and Hartbury, all vying for second. Marlow B are then coming in after those 4 and leading Maidenhead for the final place. Right, we have the official times coming up now for the 1,000 metres. Marlow A have done it in 3:21. They're just ahead of Sideways Shovers, and then Wycliffe have pulled through. So we have 1, 2, and 3 within a couple of seconds of each other. Sorry, Marlow ahead clearly, and then 2 and 3 and 4. Sorry, second, third, and fourth within a second of each other. So second is Wycliffe, second is Tideways Scullers, third is Wycliffe, and fourth is Hartbury, and they are line abreast across the lake, following Marlow A crew, who have a handsome lead. On the spectator side, Marlow coming down, looking imperious. They're just sculling now at 34. They have this under control. Behind them, blood and guts is being spilt. In the middle, we have Sideways Scullers are now just shading ahead of the 3 boats. So Sideways Scullers sculling at 34, 35, are just leading Wycliffe College, who are also at 35, and I think Hartbury may have shot their bolt. So second place now is showing more clearly. It's Sideways Scullers coming through to second place. Meanwhile, Marlow A, sculling at 33. Watch what goes on behind them. Really, I mean, rowing's such an easy sport when you're that far ahead. You can watch the others struggle. So they've still got 400 metres to go, 300 perhaps, coming down towards the Red Boys, but not there yet. Marlow A, stroked by Alice Moss, having a lovely day, thank you very much. Behind them, Tideways Scullers, Kate Cahalan is pushing her crew on. They've now got 3/4 of a length over Wycliffe College. That's Daisy O'Reilly stroking there. And Hartbury actually are not totally out of this, but I don't think they're going to come anywhere better than fourth. That's Rosemary McGregor still trying her best. She's sculling at 35. They've got a good rhythm there, but sadly not quite the pace of both Tideways Scullers and Wycliffe, and certainly not the pace of Marlow A. Marlow A now into the Red Boys. Really calm, really long, having a lovely time. That is very smart sculling. If anyone watching from the bank wants to see how you should do it, have a look at these lasses in the boat. Nice relaxed hands, nice relaxed shoulders, but the legs are on quickly and solidly, and just pushing their boat away from all the opposition. Tideways Scullers still sculling along 35, 36, holding off the challenge, the repeated challenge from Wycliffe College, but they're going to maintain that second place down to the line. And then Wycliffe have pulled away from Hartbury, who had shot the bolt, so they're going to be fourth, followed then by Marlow B, and we'll have... Sorry, no, I can't see Maidenhead. I'm looking for Maidenhead, who only had a time at 1,000 metres, but I can't see them anywhere on the course. That's why we didn't mention them. I don't think they're there. But they came sixth at 1,000 metres, disappeared at 1,500, and they're certainly not here at the finish. We have a white flag, so we hope they weren't dematerialised halfway down the course. That was a win there for Marlow Rowing Club in the A final of the Women's Junior 18 Coxed Quadruple Sculls. Second place, Tideways Scullers School. Third place, Wycliffe College. Fourth for Hartbury, and fifth were Marlow. Now, as a much more relaxed race here, the Junior 18 Single Sculls. We have in lane 2, Leander, in lane 3, Hereford, lane 4, Warrington, lane 5, Molesey, and lane 6, Marlow, and lane 7, City of Oxford. So Cameron Mackenzie of Leander in lane 2 went through 500 metres. Correction, he went through in fourth. Leading the race is Loan LeBlanc from City of Oxford. He is 3 seconds clear of everybody else, thank you very much. He is leading the race in lane 7. He's followed then by Molesey Boat Club, which is Kieran O'Loughlin, and following him is Hereford, Hamish Gamble. In fourth place is Cameron Mackenzie of Leander, and fifth place therefore is Ben Rayner of Marlow. And in fact, I lie, there's no Ben Rayner and Marlow. The 5th place is Warrington, that's Adam Pritchard. So as they come down towards the 1,000 metres, this race isn't over. The gap between the crews is not very long, but still leading. Still leading is City of Oxford over on the Tower side. He's looking very solid. That's good Sculling. He's at 34, 35. Next to him is Marlow, who's at 37, trying to make an impact. And then Molesey Sculler there is at 33. That's Kieran McLaughlin. And over on the far side there we have Hereford, Hamish Gamble, Warrington Sculler, Adam Pritchard. And on the far side in lane 2, there we see the Sculler from Leander. That's Cameron Mackenzie. He's sculling at 33. Now we've gone through the midway point. Molesey had made a bit of a move and gone from second to first. Hereford have also come up with them, so Hereford and Molesey are now first and second, followed by City of Oxford, and then Leander, and then Marlow Rowing Club and Warrington. So as we come down now, Kieran O'Loughlin, oh, that's a much better view from the drone. Kieran O'Loughlin showing just in the lead, but I would hazard a guess that Hereford, Hamish Gamble and Cameron Mackenzie have come up on him and overtaken. This is now lanes 2 and 3. Cameron Mackenzie from Leander and Hamish Gamble from Hereford, I think, are now going to have a private battle for the race. They've come through. Kieran from Molesey has just dropped back a little bit, as has Ben Rayner from Marlow. It's still only a length behind the leaders, but the two leaders look very strong indeed. The times coming up 1,500 metres show a second between the two crews, but I do not believe that now. It looks like Cameron Mackenzie from Leander has made a real move on Hamish Gamble from Hereford, but Hamish is fighting him off now. Hamish is really digging in. He's sculling strongly at 35. Cameron Mackenzie also at 35, and I'd say there's 3 feet in it at most for the Hereford Sculler. It's very good sculling. They're coming down 400 metres to go. Very smooth sculling. The boats are just not stopping at all, and Hamish Gamble has made another move. He's pushed on. He's gone up to 34, 35, and pulled away a little bit from Cameron Mackenzie again. So Hamish Gamble from Hereford making yet another attempt, but you can guarantee Cameron Mackenzie is not going to let him go easily. So Hamish is at 34. Cameron's now pushed up to 35, giving it a few beans, but he has not got this. Hamish Gamble is on the roll. He's got momentum on his side, and he's pulling away. That's Hamish Gamble from Hereford pulling away from Cameron the Leander Sculler. And meanwhile, Molesey, Kieran O'Loughlin and Marlow Ben Rayner are dropping back all the time because these two are fighting it out to the finish. Hereford now really gone up. He's taken up to 37. That is a powerful finish. That is emphatic. That is just saying, you are not going to win. I am. That's Hamish Gamble. Romping away, opening up clear water. Every stroke taking a third or a quarter of a length. That is really impressive. He opened up in 6 strokes, a whole length lead over Cameron Mackenzie from Leander. And then the Marlow Sculler, that's Ben Rayner, came in 3rd. City of Oxford, Lowen LeBlanc came 4th, and Molesey 5th with Kieran O'Loughlin. And bringing up the rear, Adam Pritchard from Warrington, who put up a reasonably good time, let's be honest. That's no slouch coming 6th in that, a very close race. Very well sculled, all 6 of you. That was the A final of the J18 sculling. And then we have, following that down, the open final of the J17 single sculling. They're already at 1,000 metres with, from Leander, the sculler in the lead. So we have at the 1,000 metre marks, Leander Sculler, he's in the lead from the Grange School Sculler by a tiny half-second margin. And then Hinksey a 3rd, City of Bristol 4th, Abingdon 6th, and Walton Rowing Club 5th. So this is another dual Open J17 single sculls, the A final. Thank you very much. So we're looking at this. We've got in the middle, we have Leander Club. That's Alfie Webb. He's leading at the moment, only just from Peter Masters from the Grange. Now, Peter Masters in the Grange romped home in the time trial. He was the fastest time by a long way. So let's expect him to come back and to change this situation. But at the moment, Alfie Webb of Leander leading, Peter Masters of the Grange School second, and from Hinksey Sculling School we got Louis Harris. So those three having a really good race. And now, actually, I must be psychic. In lane 2, Peter Masters from the Grange School has just gone and disappeared. He's now got a length of clear water over the other two scullers in 15 strokes. So he's been sitting there, biding his time, and then just gone, I think I'll take the race. Still in second place, Alfie Webb from Leander, but now a full 2.5 seconds down. And then Louis Harris from Hinksey is in third. Behind them, we have City of Bristol, so that's Finn Walker, Seth Hillis from Walton, and Lawrence Lane from Abingdon. But that's a very good move there from the lad from the Grange School, Peter Masters. Imperious bit of sculling, very professional approach to it. He's just marked his time, and then at 17:50 he went, now I'll go. Really mature sculling. He's now got a little bit of clear water over Alfie Webb from Leander. Peter Masters is sculling at 32. Alfie Webb is just overrating him at 33. And Peter Masters is just having a little look across to make sure, but actually he's giving it some big beans now. He's every stroke he's leaving a hole in the water, not just a puddle. But he's being challenged. Alfie Webb having a go back at him from Leander. He's taken his rating up. He's now 36. He's in the red boys. He's up to 37. And Peter Masters is really having to respond. He's gone up to 34 instead. But Alfie Webb from Leander at 37, really trying to row him down. But I think he's going to run out of river. But Peter Masters, he's now got his mojo back. He's now back up to a length. That brief challenge from Alfie Masters has been seen off and returned with compliments. So Grange School, Peter Masters winning this race handsomely, a length ahead of Leander B. That's Alfie Webb, and behind him Louis Harris from Hinksey. And then, after another couple of 100 metres, we'll find the next. There's Finn Walker from City of Bristol, and he's being followed by Seth Hillis from Walton and Lawrence Lane from Abingdon. They are so far behind those three who had a really good race. But that Peter Masters, keep an eye on him, he's good.
And as we wait for the next race, just a comment about the Junior Sculling Regatta. It's run by the Scullery, but also it provides grants as well. The trustees are keen to improve the racing opportunities and technical coaching offered to young scullers. Junior girls and boys now enter sculling events in approximately equal numbers, and the trustees want to encourage such parity to be extended to coaching at all levels. From 2026 onwards, the grants are then divided into two categories: project grants and coach development awards. Project grants are for organisations running projects or events that will contribute to the development of junior sculling in the UK. In most years, there are 5 grants available, up to £1,000 each. Larger grants may be made for exceptional projects. Coach development awards are for individual coaches who mainly coach junior scullers. The Scullery will consider funding coach training courses, e.g. level 2, or the new coach assistant training, but wants to ensure that coaches it funds continue to coach junior sculling. Coaches apply for these courses should commit to coaching for their existing club school for at least 2 years. And as I look towards the finish area and the boating area, I can just see the commercial stands now just starting to pack up for the end of the day. We'd like to thank them, all of those commercial stands, for supporting this event as well, and for you to going over and actually supporting them. So thank you to all the commercial suppliers who helped to make this event a success.
69, final B of the Women's Junior 17 single sculls. Hereford Cathedral School, Lane 2. Marlow, Lane 3. Warrington, Lane 4. Nottinghamshire County, Lane 5. Stratford upon Avon, Lane 6. 3 minutes.
Just before people disappear off home, if you were watching the Open J18 Quad Sculls race, that really close race between Sir William Borlase in lane 2 and Windsor Boys in lane 3 that had us all on our feet in the commentary box, I have to tell you that was a win by the narrowest margin for Sir William Borlase. They did a time of 6:13.27, and Windsor Boys School A did a time of 6:13.28. So 1/100th of a second between the two crews, but it was a win for Sir William Borlase by the tiniest whisker. It was a 1/100th of a second. Well done both crews, and congratulations to William Borlase.
Race 69, final B of the Women's Junior 17 single sculls. Hereford Cathedral School, Marlow, Warrington, Nottinghamshire County, Stratford upon Avon. Attention.
So the next race on the course has just left the stake boats. This is the final B of the women's J17 single sculls. In lane 2, the Hereford Cathedral School sculler Nia Davison. In lane 3, from Marlow, Claudia Aros. In lane 4, from Warrington, Annabelle Savage. In lane 5, from Nottinghamshire County, it's Ava Russo. And in lane 6, from Stratford-upon-Avon, it's Maya Dunn. So the scullers have now pushed away from the start pontoons. They've had a high rate and now settling down into a race pace. Most of them at this 30s, 31s will be a good race pace for this 2K course. And just settling into it. We're just waiting now for the first timing point. But so we've got Maya Davison, Claudia Aros, Annabelle Savage, Ava Russo and Maeve Dunn. At 31, it's Ava Russo from Nottinghamshire County, and at 30, it's from Stratford-upon-Avon, it's Maeve Dunn. I mentioned the Nottinghamshire County sort of Ava Russo because she looks like she's got away quite well and heads a few of the singles around her. But I'm still waiting for the first split to confirm these positions. So as I said, the scullers settle into their sculling rates at the moment. From Marlow, Claudia Aros, she's at 32. From Hereford Cathedral School, Nia Davison, she's at 29. These two, from the angles of parallax, seem to have comfortable in the lead at the moment, a small lead over the rest of the field. But as I said, it was Ava Russo from Nottingham as well that I thought they got a good start. And as we go through the 1,000 metre point, it's Hereford Cathedral School. That's Nia Davison. She's established a good lead over the Marlow scholar Claudia Aros. Nia at 31 and Claudia at 31. So these two are pushed out to an early lead. And Stratford-upon-Avon Boat Club, that's Maeve Dunn. She is in third place at the moment with from... Nottinghamshire Council, Ava Russo, again doing well, and she is starting to show now in fourth place. At 32 strokes per minute. Ava Russo now from Nottingham. She's still in 4th place at the moment, but Hereford Cathedral School, Naya Davison just leads the pack at the moment from the Marlow sculler, Claudia Aros. And Sculling at 27 strokes per minute. A really comfortable low rate. She looks around, she's looking over her shoulder. And the Marlow sculler, Claudia Aros, she's at 29. And both these scullers just looking at each other, looking down the course. They seem to be comfortably challenging out in front at the moment over the rest of the field. In this final B of the women's J17 singles. In lane 6, Maeve Dunn from Stratford-upon-Avon. She's still in this race as well. She's in 3rd place, though the 1st and 2nd have just gone away. It's Maeve Dunn in 3rd place. But this is a good race now for the lower places, for 3rd, 4th and 5th. But out in front, it's Naya Davison from Hereford Cathedral School. She's sculling at 28. She's comfortable. She's watching Claudia Aros from Marlow, who's at 29, and both these scullers at this low controlled rate are now just pulling away from the rest of the field. So it's still out in front, Naya Davison from Hereford Cathedral School. 2nd place at the moment, Claudia Aros from Marlow. And then it's a good battle, as I said, for the small and minor places. From Maeve Dunn from Stratford-upon-Avon, she's at 29. And then Ava Russo from Nottinghamshire County, she's also at 30. And Warrington from Warrington, Annabelle Savage, she's also at 28. So a very good race earlier on for Naya Davison. She stamped her authority on this singles race. Claudia Aros tried to go with her from Marlow, but in the end, Hereford Cathedral School, Naya Davison just kept on moving away and is now comfortably in the lead in this final B. But also there's a good battle going on now for 3rd place between Maeve Dunn from Stratford-upon-Avon and Ava Russo from Nottinghamshire County. But Stratford now just getting about half a length lead. Stratford-upon-Avon, Maeve Dunn. She's just starting to hang on, just maybe move away from Ava Russo from Nottinghamshire County. But into the last 250 metres, the red boys, the finish looms, and everyone now starts to lift their sculling rate. They don't want to be caught. It's the end of the race. And now you put everything you've got left. Don't leave anything on the lake. And as you push towards the finish, trying to maintain your position or improve. And Nottinghamshire County, Ava Russo, she's now lifted her sculling rate. She's trying to go back on Maeve Dunn from Stratford-upon-Avon. But also Annabelle Savage, she's now just let go and she's really moving. The Warrington sculler is now coming through. Ava Russo from Nottingham and Maeve Dunn from Stratford. So it looks like from Warrington, Annabelle just lift her sculling rate. And she's around about 34, 35s at the moment. And she's now moved through Ava Russo from Nottinghamshire County and from over Maeve Dunn from Stratford-upon-Avon. And what a piece of sculling there. From last, she's moved through into 3rd place. But Ava Russo still having to go back. And as they get to the line, we leave that to the judges. And so, in that final B of women's J17 single sculls, the unofficial positions were Hereford Cathedral School, Naya Davison, followed by Claudia Aros, and we wait then for the official judgment from the finish about the rest of the field.
Come on, then! Turn the screw! Come on, John! Turn the screw, mate! Pick it up, rattle down! Turn the screw! Yes, mate! Turn the screw, mate!
And the final A now of the women's J17 single sculls is now on the course. From Grange School in lane 2, Holly Andrews. From Nottingham and Union, Anya Knight. From Nottingham, it's Maeve Harrison. Peterborough City, Jasmine Chester. Minerva Bath, Olivia Greenwell. Hinksey is Alice Pearson. And as we go through the halfway point, it's Holly Andrews from the Grange who is now in the lead. She's sculling at 30 and she leads Nottingham and Union Anya Knight. And also in third place we have from Peterborough City, Jasmine Chester. So Peterborough, Jasmine and Nottingham and Union Anya, they are side by side. There's nothing between these two sculls at the moment, so they move away from the 1,000. Who's going to try and make a break for that second and third place? But out in the lead, it's Holly Andrews from Grange School. Sculling at rate 31. Holly Andrews got a comfortable lead now from Grange School. She's the A crew as well, and so in lane 3, we've got Nottingham and Union and United second place. And Minerva Bath now starting to show. Jasmine Chester from Peterborough City just challenging now for this towards the second place. But also she's lying third at the moment, but she's at 31. She's trying to push back to get on terms with Nottingham and Union, which is Anya Knight. Okay, so in lane 2, Grange School just pushing away. She's comfortable. As I look back over the lake, the Jonas just picked up in lane 8. The Tideway Sculler as well. So there are now more crews in this race. 7 crews now in the race. At 29, it's Anya Knight from Nottingham and Union. She is being challenged by, in lane 8, Tideway Scullers, who is in at 30. So in this final A of the women's J17 singles, into the red zone, 250 metres to go, less now for Holly Andrews from Grange School, who maintains her lead quite comfortably over Nottingham and Union, Anya Knight and Megan Griffiths from Tideway Sculler School. And Minerva Bath, Olivia Greenwell. So Minerva Bath, Olivia Greenwell, sculling really well, and she is now challenging for the minor place of third. So as we move towards the finish line now, it's Holly Andrews from Grange School, followed by Anya Knight from Nottingham and Union. And then it's Olivia Greenwell from Minerva Bath. She is now lying in third place. The other scullers now pushing hard. In third place, going across the line, is Megan Griffiths, but she is not in from Tideway Scullers, but she is not in the race for the J17 singles. Right at the end, a very good battle indeed between Hinksey and Peterborough City. So Jasmine and Alice Pearson. So the unofficial result of the women's J17 final A was that Grange School came first, Nottingham Union came second. In the women's J17, it was Olivia Grenfell who came third, with Megan Griffiths from Tyway Scullers. She was a J18 and racing just with this J17 final. But we wait for the official result, but I'm just keeping you informed.
The next race on the course is the J14, Open J14 Octopool with Coxed, Final A. We have in lane 2 Windsor Boys Club, Boys School Boat Club A, Brentford School Boat Club A, Hampton School Boat Club A. In lane 5 Westminster School Boat Club, in lane 6 Dulwich College Boat Club, and in 7 Sir William Borlase Grammar School Boat Club. The crews are coming up to the 500 metre mark. Windsor Boys School A appear to be are in first place. Brentford Boat Club A are in second. Hampton School in third. Westminster School Boat Club in fourth. Dulwich College Boat Club in fifth, and Sir William Borlase Grammar School in sixth. Windsor Boys School comfortably ahead at the moment, and the rest of the field much more closely packed. As we reach the 1,000 metre mark, Windsor Boys School are still maintaining first position. Brentford Boat Club are in second. Westminster School Boat Club have moved up to third. Hampton School have given their position to Westminster and are now in fourth. Dulwich College in fifth, and Sir William Borlase in sixth. We're now getting the feed from the drone, which shows us that Windsor Boys School A are well ahead of Brentford Boat Club, who are lying in second. And the remainder of the field, the third to sixth places, could be easily contested by any of the crews. But we have Westminster School slightly ahead of their competitors. At the 1,500 metre mark, Windsor Boys School comfortably in the lead, with Brentford Boat Club A in second, Westminster in third, Hampton in fourth, and Dulwich College in fifth, and Sir William Borlase in sixth. Windsor Boys School showing their accustomed smoothness well ahead of the competition. Windsor Boys School and Brentford Boat Club stretching out their lead over the other crews, and Windsor Boys School about a length and a half ahead of Brentford Boat Club. Brentford racing their rate of striking, hoping to get back on terms with Windsor Boys School, although that bird has, I think, flown in the last 10 strokes before the finish. Windsor Boys School clear winners of this race, with Brentford Boat Club a very creditable second. Westminster School coming in third, but in a fierce tussle with Hampton School. And finally, Dulwich College Boat Club and Sir William Borlase duking it out for 5th place. Dulwich College perhaps going to win that, or maybe William Borlase will come back. No. On the start at the minute is the women's J14 Octopus A final, which is the last race of the day. We've got an absolutely gorgeous evening for this race. The wind is starting to die off and it's sunny and beautiful. Great day for the great evening for the race. Just got one of the Octopus backing onto the start. We've got some of them pointing in all directions, but I'm sure that will be resolved by the starter very shortly. The final crew is attached. So we have in 2 Lady Eleanor Hollis Boat Club, in lane 3 Headington School, lane 4 Marlow Rowing Club A, lane 5 Sir William Perkins, 6 William Borlase, and 7 Lady Eleanor Hollis Boat Club B.
Lady Eleanor Hollis A, Headington, Marlow, William Perkins, William Borlase, Lady Eleanor Hollis B. Attention.
And we're racing. Early leader is Lady Eleanor Hollis Boat Club A, who appear to have a slight lead on the rest of the field. At the 500 metre mark, Lady Eleanor Hollis Boat Club maintain their lead at over Headington School, Oxford, by about half a length, followed by Marlow Rowing Club, Sir William Perkins School in 4th, Sir William Borlase in 5th, and Lady Eleanor Hollis B in 6th. Lady Eleanor Hollis still about half a length ahead of Headington School, Oxford, coming up to the 1,000 metre timing point. At the 1,000 metre mark, LEH maintain their lead over Headington School, Oxford, who have crept a little closer to them. Marlow Rowing Club are in 3rd, William Perkins are in 4th, William Borlase Grammar School in 5th, and Lady Eleanor Hollis Boat Club in B in 6th. Lady Eleanor Hollis A are pulling away slightly from Headington School, Oxford Boat Club. Both crews have increased their rate of striking. Marlow Rowing Club have increased their rate of striking and are pushing up towards Headington School. But at the moment, the first two crews, Lady Eleanor Hollis and Headington, are pushing away from all of the other contestants in the race. At the 1,500 metre mark, Lady Eleanor Hollis are maintain their position in lead and have pushed their lead out to about 2/3 of the length. Lady Eleanor Hollis and Marlow have now pushed away and have nearly clear water between themselves and Marlow. Lady Eleanor Hollis squeezing on. They're in the red buoys now. Very neat sculling from Lady Eleanor Hollis, who are squeezing ahead and squeezing away from Headington. Headington, however, are not going to let them go without a fight. Coming into the last 150 metres, Lady Eleanor Hollis pushing hard, absolutely intending to hold on to their race and letting nobody take it away from them. Headington squeezing on, but I think probably running out of water. There won't be enough time for them to push back and take the lead from Lady Eleanor Hollis, who are comfortably in the lead and crossing the finish line now. Second, Headington, and third, Marlow Rowing Club. Terrific fight developing between Sir William Perkins and Sir William Borlase for 4th and 5th places. Sir William Perkins just ahead. Will Borlase take them? I think we're going to have yet another very close finish on the line. And finally, Lady Ellen Hollis Boat Club B to wrap up racing for the day. Thank you very much, everybody. Goodbye.